Hi, hello, welcome. I'm Ruler 2K2K2. It's the weekend. Thank you for making me part of your morning, part of your afternoon, part of your evening, wherever in the world you are right now. Thank you. We're continuing our XCOM 2 War of the Chosen Legend campaign. Also, stick around later for more Hitman World of Assassination Freelancer. We're getting inching even closer to the big finale of our campaign. We have just one high alert territory, and depending on how well that goes, we could continue further in that. But we will be starting with XCOM 2. Like always, we're staring down our doom counter. But again, I have a plan. So reviewing the missions yesterday, I think our first Guerrilla Ops mission is probably the mission that I have reviewed the most. Now, that makes sense because that is the mission that we have struggled the most on so far. Previously, our struggles have just been around kind of overcoming lots of high percentage shots. This was kind of like, it's not the first time we've triggered enemies that we didn't want, but this is definitely a situation where I had more enemies than I was wanting to deal with. So, after reviewing the tape, while I don't regret how that played out, I definitely would have done some things differently. I think the crux of the issues we ran into is that I started committing movement and actions to the reinforcement flare, when in reality I should have been more focused on that group that the sectoid ran to. It's something that, were I to do things kind of over again, rather than moving our grenadier to that height advantage, triggering that pod, I should have just left them there and opened on that pod by shooting at the sectoid. Again, hit or miss. We would have seen kind of where they would have scattered. Yes, there was an advanced officer. Yes, there was a mech, an advanced trooper. But again, I would have been able to position Helix better. I would have things overall. I would have had more options with height advantage. It's something that, well, yes, I don't regret how things played out. I definitely would have done things slightly differently. But again, we don't dwell on the past. We accept the fact that our soldiers. This is what happens. We have when we have soldiers die. We've already rehired rookies. We've begun training them. Yes, though they will be lower count soldiers, but it's something. I'm reasonably pleased with our barrack status. We were able to get a captain thanks to a covert action. We were able to get the squad size that we needed. It was something that was. Yes, we're going. Sorry, I'm just looking at. I don't know why. Why am I peeking? Give me just 1 second here. We dropped that a little bit more for some reason. Yeah, I haven't messed around with any sound settings. It's just for whatever reason my mic has been peaking. Okay, this looks a little bit better now. Okay. Maybe let's try that. Let's try that. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Right. So again, that mission. I mean, this isn't good, especially when we lost Buccaneer, who had gone on a fair amount of missions, was a specialist, had combat protocol. I mean, again, Darius I'm not glad that Darius is gone, but what I'm glad is that it was just the squatty as opposed to our corporal grenadier, because again, the intent, our reasoning for bringing Grant was to get him his promotion, to get him shredder, so his attacks shred. Again, this was the first mission where the commander, had, it's because of decisions I made that that these soldiers are no longer with us. I mean, the situation with Jiwoo was, I had just wanted to put some damage into that sectoid, but again, because they eliminated the sectoid, it then in turn triggered the hidden faceless. And again, it's again, we don't complain about bad pod activations. We accept the consequences of our actions, and this is a situation where it was just that was a very XCOM-ish thing to have happen, where suddenly we went from no enemies to 2 enemies very quickly, and because Jiwoo's action was the final action of the XCOM turn, the newly activated Faceless were able to move in and swipe. But again, we persevere, we move forward. This is why we make the personnel decisions that we do, so when things like this happen, we're not completely destitute. I mean, yeah, we're still moving. Obviously, I'd like to have more sergeants and lieutenants, but again, we're moving in the right direction. But again, we do not dwell on these. We do not worry about what things don't happen, because the game provides even more opportunities for us. Because here we have, in addition to getting yet another scientist, our guerrilla ops resulted in the rescue of a scientist. More intel, which again I've already mentally spent, because we're staring down our doom counter. Yes, we do have a plan to deal with the Avatar project. We could find ourselves in a situation kind of right where we were after the Black Site, where we had we did not have nearly as many missions as I would have liked to before we are back again, forced to reduce the Avatar project. But again, we can actually reduce it here, because we'll have in our abandoned map type. Fortunately, the game helps us out by making sure that it's very likely that there'll be an advent captain. So we're definitely going to try and make that work, because this mission does not have any hard turn timers. We do need to get our VIP extracted. It's same thing with these potential soldier rewards. They'll behave like civilians, where we'll bring one of our soldiers up to them, activate them by getting close enough. We can then use them for this mission. However, they'll only have the standard conventional weapons, so they'll be less effective, but they can help us with the loss, because there will be loss here with it being an abandoned map type.
Setting course for Sector 14, East Asia.
And again, any of this time that counts down is it's just gone. It's never coming back.
Should be aware.
Coming back to us.
We're detecting lost activity in this area. Our forces will need to be especially vigilant.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in the field if we're going to make any progress towards our current objective.
I mean, you're not wrong, Bradford. So we are in the Warlock territory. I believe we're now at the point where we will have the Warlock show up, because he didn't show up on our last mission, and that was his 50-50 chance. The problem with that, 5 hours. Can I? Yeah, because he's guaranteed to show up. Let's. I had already planned on going to the black markets. So this is one of those kind of odd things where, even though our research and our building construction doesn't advance when we move the Avenger, our soldiers recover their tiredness and they recover their wounds. All right, so Advent Troopers, which again we don't need them anymore. Well, yes, they we need them to construct the nano weave vest. That's like the lowest kind of quality vests. There are proving ground projects that once we complete some research will give us options of better ones. I didn't realize. I'm just now realizing that I had a PCS conditioning. An advanced hair trigger, huh? Oh yeah. So the question is, I do not need the. Yeah, I don't need these for the battle scanner. The battle scanner is just unlocked by their autopsy. +1. We're definitely selling the hair trigger. Yeah, because because they're interested. Now granted, if I remember correctly, there might be a proving ground project that needs a trooper corpus, but again, it's a suit that will be upgraded when we get to our third and final tier of weapons. So I generally don't build that suit because it is outclassed by the tier 3 armor. I mean, I guess if I get more advanced hair triggers, I'll have options there, and we'll, even though it's only +1, we'll still hold on to us. Again, because we're selling 150 supplies worth of trooper corpses. So the question is, there shouldn't be. Yeah, we shouldn't be able to afford anything. I mean, yes, we could get these, but we also have to hold on to all of our intel, because I already have to kind of proactively think how are we going to get to the next Avatar facility, and that is quite a ways away. It's going to require more contacts, even more supplies, because we're going to have to build radio relays. The price of our radio relays goes up with each one that we build. So the real question is, Golden Lois, how much more time do you need? You need 3 hours. So you were at, I think you were at 5. So maybe if we do something like this, let's fly back over.
Course for Eastern European Ward.
Alright, so you're now good to go. So let's then fly back over to the mission site.
Setting course for East Asia.
We threw there's a day, trust me, there's a day spa on the Avenger, so that's why Golden Lotus is so well
we should
rested.
have one of our soldiers equip it before they deploy.
So in the stream yesterday, we got our plasma grenade upgrades. So instead of it being 3 to 4, it's now 4 to 5. It shreds an additional point of armor, and this is the most powerful kind of version in terms of environment destruction. There is now no cover that we are terrified of. There is no... There's nothing we have to... If we can see it, if it's highlighted when we see our radius preview, there is nothing that will stand up to this, with the exception of the indestructible cover that we see in the subways and in the sewer map types. But again, Advent has that same problem too. It's not like our grenades aren't strong enough and theirs are. Nobody's grenades are strong enough to to destroy those metal support beams that we see in the sewers. But again, with us facing the Warlock, you're Golden Lotus, you're going to be the closest to him, and he prefers trying to mind control the targets that are the closest to him. Plus, again, a mind-controlled Templar with an attack that can't miss is terrifying. The idea of facing XCOM facing that. So there will be plenty of height advantage. There will be plenty of loss if we can make room for a sharpshooter. Again, even with their conventional weapons. So Ivanov, if you go on this mission and you survive, but again, you don't have horseshoes far away. Definitely not you, Nicholas. So we're hypothetically to bring Ivanov. We want shredding from our Grenadier, so our options are... Alright, so Hammerhead, you're out. I want to save Taurus and Aquila, because with this mission, I think we're in the same situation with the Assassin, where the next time we face her in her territory, it'll be like a 50-50, so it's equally likely. So I want our skirmisher to be able to go out there, even if there isn't a guaranteed chance. I still want Aquila, so I want to keep Taurus. I think because Hammerhead is going to be out for so long, Stampede, even though you don't have a bond mate, I want your Shredder, I want your Demolition. What are my specialist options? My specialist options are just Helix. Alright, Helix, you're in. Hypothetically, so the Spark is ready to go, but we're getting to the point where I don't know if I want to bring them until I can upgrade their weapons. So this is 110 and 15. So that'd be 35. So that's only half our alloys. Can I get your armor 2? So we have to save 40 Illyrium for our next, for the Illyrium research, because that's what gates our tier 3 of weapons. So 15, 35, 50. So again, Sharpshooter's getting the short end of the stick, because again, yes, this benefits all of our Sharpshooters, and we have more than just the one Spark. The ones I can still field my Sharpshooters with their pistols, and again, I'm still committed. At least that's what I'm telling myself. We have a scan site that if we can make it work, we can get some more alloys. But again, that's going to depend on how easy we are able to make contact with it. Once we finish scanning the region we're currently scanning, we'll have immediate access to that facility. So that's definitely what our next mission will be. Hopefully that's what our next mission will be. Yeah, Reapers, sorry. So let's definitely get the advanced grenade launcher. Let's definitely. Ooh, do I have enough supplies? 110. So it'll be 210. So I don't have enough supplies to get everything. All right. So if I have to pick one or the other to get right now, I pick the upgraded weapon there. So 60 supplies. I don't think we'll need to bring, we have the blue screen rounds already. I don't think we need to bring the EMP grenade, because I will have access to blue screens if we see more robotic enemies, which I'm expecting there'll be some robotic enemies, Spectres, mechs. So I think with the upgraded Spark weapon, we can bring the Spark. That's already an advanced expanded. Can I give you... I want to give you the scope. What is your aim right now? Your aim right now is 79. It's super easy for you to get height advantage, but again, more aim is better. So again, I am committing our one and only our first ever superior scope to our Spark, because that's how much I believe in our Sparks. That's Mono. This is our only specialist. I mean, it might be Ranger time, because again, it's not that we don't need scouting for this mission. Scouting does not benefit us a whole lot. I mean, it's not like the mission of recover the crate missions, where it lets us know whether or not it's safe to move up to grab another crate, whether, because then again, it didn't really help us the last time we had that, because our Ranger was revealed almost immediately. But again, things worked out. So I should have mean, do I want to bring a squatty though? If you survive, and big emphasis on if, based on how our guerrilla ops mission went. The other option is to bring either Sasaki or some Darshi, give them their promotion in the form of Blade Master. We can commit to one of our hanging promotion, but again, Blade Master doesn't help us immediately because we haven't upgraded their weapon yet. So it's only really going to be effective against sectoids, because sectoids are the only enemy that has weakness to melee. Plus, with the Warlock, the Assassin being immune to melee. I almost said the Warlock. The Warlock's immune to explosions. So that's a possibility. If Arena survives, you only have 68, so it's not that significant of a drop off. Maybe if we were to give you the magnetic rifle, and then we give Helix the plus flip size, yeah, so that puts you kind of on par with Helix. Tesseract, 15. I'm just deciding how. So you're definitely getting your special rifle there. So if I give the blue screen rounds to Ivanov, because if we run into any mechs, granted the mechs will still have armor, but again the blue screens will help with that +5 damage, kind of help offset the fact that they're doing reduced damage. Yeah, let's do that. I think we'll also give you the med kits. We'll give Stampede a flashbang. We will give. Maybe we also make Arena our Skulljack. Let's then give you Mind Shield, Helix, go Molotov, go medkits. Even though we don't have to worry about Viper rounds anymore, we do have soldiers that are worth saving. And again, because we can't call down, well, with it being the mission type, we cannot call down our own evac. The only place we can evac will be a predetermined location by the mission. Well, we'll see where it is once the mission starts, but we will not be able to call down our own evac. So I don't want to be in a position to where I will be unable to stabilize somebody. In fact, let's even give. Ooh, do I want to spend my last 60 supplies though? I think I do, because one of my plans to. One of the nice things that it does is just like how our frag grenades got upgraded to plasma grenades right away. When we complete our battlefield medicine, all of the pre-existing medkits we have will be upgraded for free. Now that's significant because any future nano medkits that we build will then cost Viper corpses. And it's not that Vipers stop showing up on missions. The later we get into the campaign, they take a follower role, and there's no guarantee that they'll show up. There'll be some times where they do show up, but we'll if we run into a dry spell of Viper corpses, I don't want to be in a position to where I'm out of medkits, because again, anytime soldiers die, if you complete the mission, pass or fail by eliminating all of the admins, that's fine. You recover their bodies for free. However, if there's a situation like this mission where you have to evac, you have to take the bodies with you, which means you have to have a soldier committed to carrying the soldier around, and the only thing a soldier can do while they're carrying a body is move. So yes, let's spend everything. We're completely broke, super totally broke, but again, we have our if we need it, we have our monthly payday. So Stampede, medkits, let's go Molotov. Let's give you the scoped mag cannon. So it's mag cannon plus advanced expanded. Do we have anything new? I mean, superior laser we're going to be saving for either our shotguns or our vector rifles. No new stocks. Just want to save advanced autoloader for our sniper. Like maybe one of the regular autoloaders. I can commit one of those. So plus one more ammo point, and then they have one instance of their first reload doesn't cost them an action, which with there being lots of loss can kind of help strengthen our position. Alright, so even though our Spark has more offensive capabilities, he's with him being a target that Advent likes shooting at, we need to put ourselves into a position where he's not getting shot at multiple times in a turn. Which again, with there being lost, again, it's not that loss of the problem. The problem is that they will cause Advent units to become activated, which means that they can start shooting at anything. Yes, there'll be times where they'll shoot at the lost, but then there are also times where instead of shooting at lost, they'll run over here and start shooting at us. So we just have to be careful. When we get Tesseract, I'm going to be very careful with you because I just spent a bunch of money and supplies. No, granted, it's not that we'll lose access. Like all of our Helix rail cannons forever will be upgraded. It's just that this specific one with the advanced expanded mag and the superior scope, if we aren't able to recover. And again, one of the things with Sparks, at least in the vanilla game, there are mods that fix this, that make it so that you can't carry out the mech wreck where our mech to fall. But again, we're risking our gear here because of how this is going to help us with this mission type. All right, we'll get ourselves a scientist, intel, possible soldier rewards. The lost, but again, this will be fine. I'm going to expect that the Warlock is going to show up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure hit the last mission in his territory
Squad green
was
to
the
deploy.
50-50. Since it was 50-50 and you didn't show up, this will be guaranteed. Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't review the supply crate mission. It was also an abandoned territory with Lost, and
We just got word from our friends in the Resistance. Some of their people were pursued by Advent forces into an abandoned city not far from here. Apparently their team got separated and now they've lost contact. We only have a rough idea where they might be, so the Resistance is sending one of their soldiers to help in the search.
Thank you, Bradford. The supply crate mission, we got, I think it was 9 at the end, so we got over twice as many as our first time. Again, I had one oopsie from that because I had our ranger marked by admin captain.
The VIP and our Resistance contact are hunkered down and holding position somewhere in this area. Our highest priority is locating them first, but keep an eye out for any additional survivors nearby. Once you've secured the targets, move to the designated coordinates for extraction. Keep your heads up out there, people.
I had done another commander oopsie of moving a unit that had been previously marked by a captain into half cover, but fortunately the captain showed mercy and decided not to eliminate our poor ranger. So we can see this is our VIP here. We got to activate them, get them to this extraction point. This is our first soldier rescue, and the second one is usually back in this area. Yep, I can see them right by the extraction point here. So again, there'll be kind of a rescue radius. Just like with the VIP, we can start moving them around when we get close enough. These guys will join XCOM. We'll be able to utilize their weapons, albeit they'll have regular frag grenades and conventional weapons. But again, they'll help us with the lost. Tesseract. No, let's not move Tesseract. Let's move Helix. Because generally, so you can see here the VIP is upstairs in the building. There's usually a pod kind of in this front area here, there's usually a pod back over here. There's usually a pod over here. I guess if there's a fourth one, and I'm not sure. I think it was just a regular... It is, yeah, it was a difficult mission, so... On a normal map, a non-abandoned map, that'd be 4. But again, with it being lost reduced the size and the number, typically. So it's possible... I will expect the 4th pod, so probably over here. But again, one of these pods will be replaced by the Warlock. And the Warlock, with his exploding minions, will probably create lots and lots of Lost. But that's fine. We do not fear the Lost. So actually, let's move in this direction.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Maybe get some height advantage over here. Yeah, move there. Give us a view of this area over here, please. All right, nothing. Tesseract, move up here. Possibly, yeah, we can get up on here, so this will be a fantastic place to engage the Lost. Arena.
Let's check that place out.
Or Arena sees something. Or Arena sees Lost. Lotus. We want you up as far as possible. Move again. Alright, I can just see. There we go. See, Viper. We got ourselves a Viper party. Fortunately, I have a plethora of medkits for any poison that they would be lobbing our way. I guess since we have them over here, in case they move over this way, Stampede.
Moving to position.
Move over there. Move close to the ladder. Tesseract, maintain position. Arena, start moving towards the high ground as well. And then Ivanov. I mean, I think I can get up in this building. It's just a matter of remembering. Can I get... You see the ladder there. I think this height advantage is good enough, because if I move back here, yeah, I should be able to be over here or be over here and engage this area without, 1, them not having sight on my guys, and 2, not getting such severe squad side penalties. Alright, Vipers triggered the Lost. But again, that's fine, because Vipers love running up to Lost and then trying to bind and crush them. So because the Lost got activated on the Advent turn, they now get to move in. I mean, it looks like they might get some attacks on this Viper. Uh-oh. Ooh. You gotta aim a little bit lower, brute guy. So, see that Viper? See that Viper.
Affirmative.
Let's move up here. Tesseract. Yeah, Tesseract, I don't want to move you until we decide to engage the Vipers. I don't think we'll be engaging the Vipers this turn. Stampede. So I believe one moved back in that direction. So actually, let's move Arena. You're safe from there. So even, yeah, so they're as far up close, at least on this side. Yes, they can move around here, but if we have Arena here.
Let's scan this area.
Okay, I see more Lost. I do see the Viper there, so he did fall back there. But again, this is unactivated Lost that will activate if any of the Vipers move. So it'll be more potential targets for them. Lotus, huh? Can't move up. Let's move up a little bit here. I don't see. I mean, technically, I could maybe run. Move, open the door, move here, and then move, open the door out. But again, it just opens up this kind of tiny sliver, and I don't want to get stuck over here because there's pretty lousy cover. Ivanov. All right, it's actually telling me that it's faster. The most direct route is actually going through, up, and over. Oh, that's because Stampede is blocking the. I mean, I can see from there, but I don't have height advantage. But I also don't want to put you either here because I can be flanked from almost anywhere. So just take the high cover. Ivanov. All right, it's still a dash. That's fine. Overwatch here.
Affirmative, covering now.
Overwatch here. Overwatch here. Overwatch there. Okay, let's see what the Vipers do. Okay, they activate immediately. Alright, Binding Crush over there. Binding Crush over there. Are we gonna go 3 for 3 on Binding Crush? 3 for 3 on Binding Crush. Oh, but okay. So yeah, you only get headshots on standard shots. Good dodge, man. Good dodge, Viper. Okay, didn't dodge. So he's no longer binding and crushing that lost. So yeah, let's definitely focus on these ones here. Because even if these lost go towards us, they'll have to take this long route here, which will take them directly past Golden Lotus. So, Sniper, Ivanov, 62. So you can't miss him, but you won't kill him, huh? Well, no chance to miss means no chance that he can dodge. Plus, I could crit him, so. Boom.
They found us!
Alright. Tesseract. So you can move. Let's see what your shot on the other Viper is. 76. I mean, you could eliminate him, so let's see how much damage you get there. Alright, dodge.
Minimal damage on target.
42. So we could just get Golden Lotus in there, but however, there could be enemies over here, could be enemies back in here. So I can move Stampede up and keep my full cover.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Does that give you a better shot at the not flanked Viper? No. I mean, that might have to be the case. Because again, with it being all of our Templar's rend attacks are 100%, so we don't have to worry about dodges from their attacks. And yes, there have been plenty of times where I've sent Rangers in, and because their sword attacks weren't 100%, they dodged and only took half as much damage as I was expecting. So let's do that. Get me Golden Lotus, Golden Lotus. Get me on. I can just get on the Viper. So can't miss, can't not get focus because of his ability. There's a 20% chance that the Viper drops a loot pickup.
We have a visual confirmation on the VIP. Remember, getting that VIP to the extraction point supersedes all other priorities.
All right, so
don't let anything happen to him.
No new enemies, but we're definitely gonna want to try and take out this Viper. Because I want to have our parry from this Viper over here, and yes, you can in fact parry the tongue pull attack. So Stampede, take your shot here, please. Thank you.
Kill confirmed.
So can we move? All right, we can only. We're out of visual range, but technically we're in combat protocol range. But again, I definitely want to try and save this for mech enemies. But if I overwatch here, I'm only going to be shooting at Lost. Arena. So I can give you sight of the Viper, but it'll only be putting you in half cover, and I don't want to tempt. I don't want to tempt the Viper by having it do its poison spit here. So if we start, maybe we start trying to move you around this way. And I believe this is one of the vehicles that is just like a cosmetic cover. This vehicle here is absolutely positively an actual vehicle that will explode if it takes enough damage. Same thing with this one. Alright, so let's make you as least attractive a target as possible. We'll just hunker down. take our parry. I mean, I guess even though I'm most likely to be shooting at Lost, that's fine.
Scanning.
All right, here he comes. Presenting, ladies and gentlemen,
Come forth.
the Elder's greatest champion. So he did his training montage and got immune to explosions. And again, as I explained when we saw that, this is only partially correct. He is immune from the damage to his health from explosions. It will still destroy any cover he has. It will shred any armor he has. And again, he's going to have more armor. Brutal, so any attacks that he does, any XCOM soldiers that are in range to see the attack will take reduced will. And then low profile, after we first successfully hit him, and again, successfully, if we miss him a bunch and then we hit him, then the low profile kicks in, and I believe it's either 15 or 20% harder to hit. But however, he's easier to target from high ground, so it kind of offsets the low profile. Of course, again, you could say low profile offsets groundling, and then Templars, which we brought.
See the face of your ruin.
Three armor, huh? 40
That's
health,
one of
3
the
armor.
Elders chosen, and it's not gonna make things easy on us. Let's try to take care of it as quickly as possible.
He is not, because the Warlock is a minion master. He's going to throw summons at us. He's going to try and overwhelm us. So while he doesn't have the best abilities of the Chosen, good shot, Lost. So 99 on our sharpshooter there. But again, it's not enough to kill him. Can we get closer? So we have a flank there because we don't see him from here. We could get a flank from there, but again, we're flankable if the Viper decides to move and shoot. So I think because we're in lethal enough range, even if this doesn't finish him, again I say if, it's an 87. So if this doesn't finish him, maybe our sniper can. All right.
Houston, we have a problem.
Brute over there. Can you see that brute? Can you kill that brute? Yes, you can. Let's also get this other loss because he's clearly moving in on us.
Terminated.
Arena. Why is that a flank? Is that because the cover from the side is destroyed? I think maybe that's the case, and then for whatever reason this high cover here isn't obstructing your view. Now granted, the target preview might be fibbing.
We could jet over there.
Nope, it's totally telling the truth. Yeah, completely exposed. I'm guessing the 1 point attack from that loss there must have also destroyed his cover. Now granted, I don't think it'll finish him off, because we have to worry about, well, we'd have to roll high and not have the Viper dodge, but again, that's fine. Boom. Hits, crits.
Fallen child of the Elders, humanity will repay a tally in flesh.
Let's bring you back just a tiny bit. We still want you to be able to take out these guys if they run in our direction.
The Elders' power will drain from you.
Because they also could run this direction.
Just as your blood spills and your last breath escapes you.
So the question is, the Warlock's back in here. He generally won't run towards us until the Advent units have been depleted. He doesn't worry about whether or not there's loss, so he'll generally hang back there until all the Advent are gone. But then again, I'm expecting definitely one, maybe even a second Advent pod. He's definitely going to do his explosive psychic zombie summon next turn. So maybe that's what we leave Ivanov for, because you just have squad sight, so he'll most likely he'll generally summon the units within view of someone. So it could be in view of Golden Lotus, but it also could be in view of Stampede. So it could be over here, it could be over here, it could be over here. Now, granted, it's kind of awkward when it summons the zombies in view of a concealed unit. I've lost concealment a many number of times by a zombie running past a concealed unit. But again, we don't have that problem because I didn't bring any units with Phantom. So, Warlock, the joke's on you.
Moving to Overwatch.
Helix, move up.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Let's take our reload here.
Begin reload sequence.
Do I want... I mean, maybe I could take my pistol shot there. Alright, so even the Lost drop our psychic, but then again, we don't necessarily need this. We took this ability to... It's kind of like an investment in the future, because in the future, the Templars get better. It's not that Bolt is bad. It's just that, given the choice, I'd rather have the extra points of focus, giving us more rend damage, more mobility, more dodge for each point of focus. So, I believe the Lost will move before the Warlock summons, because it goes XCOM, Advance, Lost, Resistance members on missions where we have a Haven Assault, it's Resistance, and then I believe the Chosen act very last. So even though I'm overwatching here, it most likely will be used up by the Lost. But that's okay.
Ever vigilant.
Oh no, I had it backwards. It is Chosen and then...
For the elders.
Alright, so yeah, with him being level 2, he now summons 2. He would previously only been summoning 1.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
Oof.
Failed to engage target.
That's fine. We could get our Blade Storm. Yes, we got our Blade Storm. But again, Blade Storm doesn't get reaction fire, doesn't get us focus. But again, that's okay. There'll be plenty of targets. Yeah, Spectral Rupture. So not only will he deal explosive radius damage when he kill him, it's going to count as an explosion for the purposes of bringing in more Lost. All right, we're getting a nice free preview of enemies back there. Even more Lost. Yeah, I know it's such a difficult decision to decide which direction do I run in. Okay. So it's basically like a grenade explosion radius, so it will be like 2, 2, 2, 2, and then like 1 diagonally. So let's pull. So because I know I have enemies in this direction, let's pull back here. Let's then see sniper. You'd have to roll high, and you have no chance for crit. So maybe Spark, Tesseract. Yeah, Tesseract can't miss, can't not kill him, can't not potentially bring in more Lost.
Destroyed.
All right, they didn't trigger now, but they could. They'll be triggering soon. I mean, I guess I'm in range here. Okay. Maybe take out this other one, but again, I'd have to both hit it and roll high. All right, that's fine. This will be a good time. So since we know they'll be coming from this direction, let's move up and take our reload.
I'm ready.
Stampede, let's dash you over here.
Moving on target location.
Helix. Let's move you
Good
up.
copy. Moving on target.
I mean, as much as I want to take a shot at this Lost, one of the things that kind of annoys me about this map is kind of how torn up this poor building gets. So the less damage I put into this building, the better I feel, because this is an area that I need to kind of keep as together as possible, because with our VIP being on the upper level, If things get chaotic enough, you know, the building catches on fire, environmental damage can cause our VIP to fall suffering. Now, granted, he would survive, but it would put him in a position where he's wounded. And again, Lost behave the way Advent does, where they generally ignore VIPs as long as they have an XCOM unit, or in the case of Lost, an XCOM or an Advent unit. But I don't want to put myself in a position to where my poor VIP can't take a hit, because they can survive hits from the Lost. I think we'll do the same thing here. So if I move like here, it'd be in kind of like this direction. So
Let's scan this
Arena, maybe you take the shot. Okay. Let's then take a reload here. Helix will actually hunker you. No, let's move up.
Affirmative. Moving out.
All right, no new action. All right, here comes our swoop of Lost. Our Spark should have a nice viewpoint of all the new scary dashers.
I am nearly upon you.
Let's see. So that's that one health one. I'm looking for dashers. All right, here's the dasher. The dasher's still there. So, all right. So can't miss. Can't not kill him.
Targeted unit down.
Regular dasher. Even more psychic loots.
Ammunition level light critical.
What are my... Since I have so much... Because I actually... No, if I do this, this will end my turn. If they're grouped up enough, so it will bounce. If we get like a second point of focus and we cast it, it can bounce one additional time. Alright, you don't see anything going with us. Regular dasher.
Well, how about that?
Regular. That's the regular one. Regular. So for whatever reason, I'm thinking it's this light pole here that's obscuring my vision there. Spark, do you see him? Who? Okay, I was gonna say. So if I can see him, that means someone. That means someone can see him.
No life signs.
So these are all regular. So we don't have to worry about them right now. So take your reload here.
Reload.
So the question is, where did those Advents stay here? I definitely don't want to move too far up. I'm thinking this Lost is going to have to go, though. Do I not see that Lost? Golden Lotus does not see that Lost. Ivanov, maybe you're a candidate to take him out. Maybe then follow up with this one, please.
You know that was good.
That will require you to reload, though. Yeah, take out this one. And then I think we'll do a reload and then pistol overwatch.
Not too shabby. Reloaded. Got it covered.
Stampede. Move
That's
as close as you
affirmative.
can there. Tesseract. Now we don't need to take him out. But I also don't want to move you. Arena. Move back there, move up there. We don't want to move up here. Because again, I'm with me. Yeah, I only have the two active units. So yeah, so move back. Hunker down.
Hold up.
Maybe we do the same thing with Lotus. Maybe we move up a little bit and then just hunker down. Because again, with Bladestorm, Golden Lotus does not fear the Lost. Take your reload here. And I'm thinking, rather than Overwatch, again, Tesseract, because I'd rather not set that vehicle on fire. I'd rather not blow Mork over here. So since Tesseract doesn't have any cool hunker downs ability, I just press my N key, boom, turn it over. Alright, so no new loss, but again, loss will continue to spawn until we eliminate all the loss that were on the map when the mission started. Alright, so even though our reaction card doesn't normally get us focus because of our ability, it gave us a focus pickup. Alright, how close are they? Alright, close enough. Let's... Golden Lotus, can you do anything? Alright, you could get him. Do we have any other 2 health? There. I don't know if you'll be able to see... You might be able to see that one, but I don't think you can see that one. Oops. Yeah, so 2 health there. Two health. There we go. 2 health over... Okay, that one's 2 health. Health. Again, there's no guarantee you'll be able to see the 2 health here. You do. Alright, good job Golden Lotus showing off your marksman skills. But I think we'll switch, since even though yes you could take out the 3, there's no guarantee with the 3. 5, 3. That one's a 4, but it's only 99. So if you're keeping score at home, I think this is our second 99% shot. All right, so far so good.
Impressed yet?
I am mentally prepared for when we do miss a 99, because again, that's the thing. Every time you take a shot that isn't 100%, it can miss. It doesn't matter how close or far away you are. If it can miss, it will eventually miss. So 3 there, 3 there. Yeah, go on these 3 health ones that you can't miss. I think you'll be out of range, pistol range for this one though. Yeah, because these all have they have this little reticule here is an indicator that you're seeing them because of squad sight. So
ready to
take
go.
your reload, stampede. Oh yeah, those are both occupied. Okay, so Helix, here's a chance to redeem yourself after last turn. Cool.
Enemy eliminated. Running dry.
Arena. Take this one out, please. Alright, so as much as I want to move up, I do have to worry about the Warlock doing his explosive zombie summons next turn.
Magazine here.
So reload, Overwatch, move up a little bit closer.
Roger that. Scanning.
You still have your 3 reloads, so we won't reload you.
Covering now.
Tesseract.
Setting Overwatch.
Overwatch. But yeah, we're definitely going to try and track down this pod, again, depending on how well this goes. One's down.
Boom.
The death of these subordinates.
Second one down, so
Hostile neutralized.
we're definitely going to move up to see if that other admin pod has moved at all. Let's lead. Arena has full
Going
cover
over here.
here. Alright, so they did move. So let's move Helix up there. Maybe we try and rescue our soldier here. Tesseract, I think you're going to have to move up, because there's no guarantee you'll be able to see them in this area. But you definitely won't be able to see them back here. So yeah, Tesseract, maybe we move in this direction. grab the high cover of the height advantage over there. Overwatch. Golden Lotus. Stick with the group. Yeah, if I had our spider suit, which again I'm just a little too pulled for resources to do something like that. We could have possibly grappled up there, but again, yeah, we're getting to the point where if we engage in this area, it's gonna be pretty. They're gonna be pretty terrible shots. So, Ivanov, dash up there. Maybe we try and get you up here, because I think this spot right here counts as cover, and we should have a good enough view of at least this area. Maybe some in this area. You'll probably get blocked by this crane here, though. Yeah, I want to be able to take your one free reload. Tesseract, keep moving in this direction. Overwatch here.
Moving to Overwatch.
Here. Stampede. I think since we have view of this area, it's safe to dash you up here.
Destroy all who would defy
Oh, we're seeing something. I mean, just because I can't see it doesn't mean that XCOM can't see it. Yep, so sectoid, muton. Alright, there must be lost over in this direction. Yes, there is lost in that direction. So here's our other brood. There's typically isn't any more than 2 broods on missions that feature the lost. Alright, so maybe we hold off, because they moved out of our sight range, unfortunately. Well, not completely out. So Stampede. Alright, Stampede does not have a mind shield. I don't think Helix does either. So if I move up here, I don't think the Muton, if I were to move here, yeah, I don't think the Muton would be able to see me. If he has enough movement, I don't think he'd be able to see me there. I would see the sectoid. I would also, I mean, I guess I did just talk about how not getting this guy, but again, I could rescue him, move him back. All right, so Tesseract, you can get here. You can see the sectoid. So let's do that. Maybe it gives us view of where the other enemies are. Alright, so we briefly saw the other sectoid. Alright, 98's pretty good. 8 damage is very good. If I can avoid setting this area on fire, I will. Alright, so yes. Let's move. Let's take the high cover here. Alright, more free loots. But again, we're already at maximum focus. And unfortunately, it just kind of stays there. So if there's at some point where we do want to use our bolts, and again, bolts guaranteed damage. It's ranged, it's guaranteed damage. With it costing full focus, I generally won't use it. But again, I'm in a pretty prime spot to use it here, because I would immediately get my focus back. You see, I mean, you could get the sectoid. You could, if you want to, you could. No, I guess you didn't want it bad enough. That's fine. You've already earned your promotion through helping us with the lost. So in case you're wondering why these are showing up as flanked, it's something I still haven't completely figured out. Because again, all these high cover spots are supposed to be blocking view, but for whatever reason the game doesn't think that it's blocking view. So I generally kind of respect the game's warning and won't put my soldiers here if I can avoid it. So we know the sectoid's over. We definitely know the Muton's back in here somewhere. I'm just concerned. I would rather not the Muton shoot at me at all. Because again, these, if I remember correctly, the game kind of puts these inactive units on a different team. and teams are kind of how that's how turn orders are determined. Advent has their own team, XCOM has its own team, the Lost has their own team. These are on kind of like their own separate I'm not activated team, and one of the rules that Advent gets is that they're only allowed to shoot at people on certain teams. So they're on a team that they're not allowed to be shot at. So they won't be shot at until they join the XCOM team. So even though he's completely exposed out in the open right here, Advent is not going to be allowed to target him. So Helix, do I want to move Helix up though? I don't. I really really don't. But I also don't want to group them up here, because with the scary muton plasma grenades, it will bypass the Sparky bits and just flat out destroy, which would result in us taking even more explosive damage. So Helix, I think if we move back, we don't have to worry about the muton moving up. So I'm 59 from here. Let's move up here. Alright. I mean, it's technically better. Alright, good enough.
Oh, so sorry. Sorry for thinking you might actually be a
So
threat.
Stampede,
Solid
move
copy,
off the vehicle
Commander.
here, move.
Overwatch.
Overwatch back here. Alright, Muton moves up.
I'll get him next time.
Okay, Overwatches, because again, I guess he's trying to protect this position. Mind spin on someone who had a mind shield. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You have trespassed where no human was meant to tread. Now, having seen with your own eyes the miracle of Advent's creation,
You've got the Chosen in range.
I mean, he's not
Let's
forbidden
take it out.
from moving up.
let us open.
It's not like he's not allowed. It's not like the Warlock isn't cheating.
Let us see the grand strategies of XCOM's fabled commander.
So all of the Chosen have some way to daze our soldiers, but again, mind shields protect us from daze. I don't think the mind shields protect us from the brutal attack. So I believe even though we didn't get dazed, we still took the anybody who could have seen that attack took the will reduction. So Muton, it's just the Muton. So Sectoid Muton. The Muton, he's the one who's on Overwatch. Tesseract. So my rocket launcher options are here. It will attract more Lost. Oh, no, we can't do that because that, yeah. So even though they can't be targeted, they absolutely positively will take damage from area of effect. So I do not want to mortar bomb our poor soldier. So Golden Lotus is a possibility. The problem is with the Muton being the one we'd have to do our melee attack on because of his parry counterattack. Unfortunately, I can't even get a view. Okay, so I can move here. Because of Shadow Step, it won't trigger the Overwatch. But I don't want to leave him in half cover. Yes, I could remove the Overwatch with the Volt. Yeah, Arena, you're too inexperienced. You don't have Shadow Step yet. Yeah, it's only 42. I mean, maybe this is a good candidate for Overdrive. Because we could go turret mode and just lay fire, keep firing. So yeah, let's try that. We'll start with a Muton, try and remove his Overwatch, so that we at XCOM can move up. All right, 88, fantastic, very hittable.
Targeting sensor malfunction.
Okay, 88, fantastic, very hittable. So we'd have. So that would shred, I believe, 2 points, because we shredded 2 points of the Muton. We also technically have a 95 on the Sectoid, but let's So Arena can move up to high cover here, but then again, we have to worry about mutons like to, if they have a target within melee range that they can move and then bayonets, they absolutely will, which high cover doesn't protect us from melee attacks. I could move, that would let me move Golden Lotus here. So I'd have view. I'd be able to see. I think the muton's far enough back to where Volts would not chain to the Warlock or the Sectoid, but maybe if I were to Volt the Sectoid, it would chain to the Warlock. And again, with the Sectoid being a psionic enemy, it takes increased damage from Volts. But then again, I'd rather Rend. No, I'm not in range. Oh yeah, I'm nowhere near in range. 4237. Those are both terrible. I think I have to go inside. Yeah, so here's the ladder here. I think. No, there's not a ladder. There's a ladder there for this one. So in order to get to this one, the closest route is going up and around. But I have to worry about being close enough to activate our VIP, and I'm not ready to move the VIP yet. I generally don't activate these VIPs unless I absolutely positively have to, which is why I like trying to keep this building in as structurally sound as possible. So with it being half cover, so your shot right now is 50-50. I mean, the shot's not going to get any better. So let's maximize our actions. Let's take our reload. Let's then take our 50-50, because again, with there being no dodge in the mutons, if it hits, with them being at 5 health, we don't have to worry about getting our damage halved. We do have to worry about missing though. Okay. Maybe you see him from there, but just from there. So we could have Helix move up. Helix moves up. Is not seen by the Sectoid, but I'll have combat protocol. So we could potentially live here. Sorry, so that's
heading there now.
We'll do that next. Yours is only 46 though. I mean, if you were at 4, I would have no problem combat protocoling here, but again, that's only 4 damage, so let's try. Okay.
It's down.
A less likely outcome, but again, that's fine. Alright, let's get... So yeah, I'll shred. The damage people was telling me I'll shred 2, so let's get 2 shredding in here.
Trajectory indicates armor deflection.
Alright, so low profile is fine. Again, that's fine. I didn't plan on targeting with anybody with any additional well, Ivanov, we need you in some place that you can possibly contribute next turn, because I'm expecting a group of Lost. So maybe here where no one can see you. How close can we get but still be in cover? So again, we can have full cover here. We're not afraid of the Sectoid or the Warlock, because again, Golden Lotus has a Mind Shield, so this is a safe. That's why I wanted to get rid of the Muton, because I didn't want the Muton firing, because that's what the Muton would do. He would run it to somebody and move and then shoot. Stampede. I think we do the same thing with you, because we don't have to worry about grenades anymore. We can move up.
Go!
Try and get you this height advantage here. There's 1 height advantage against the Warlock. Alright, Sectoid moves in. Alright, this is one of his other abilities.
They're trying to flank us.
Yep, goes on, tries to mind control our Templar, who has a Mind Shield.
That thing is taking control of our soldiers.
And it's doubly scary because the Thank you, Sectoid, for using your Overwatch on him.
To all who would oppose them.
So just like standard shots, it's a battle between the shooter's aim and the defensive value of the cover and the kind of innate defense that the thing that you're shooting at. Psionics are similar, where it's a psi. The user's psi offense is compared against the psi defense. In XCOM, it's our will is our psi defense. So as our will goes down, we become more prone. We become easier to mind control. And the Warlock has fantastic. Here, let me. You can see him. Does it show me his psi? Yeah, so he has 45. So 45. Generally speaking, it's 45 as a base, and then they get some bonus on top of that. So it's probably another 45 on top of it. His will, it's just kind of there because all units have will. The Warlock cannot be mind controlled. He cannot be disoriented. None of the Chosen can. I'm just not realizing he has 5 dodge. That's interesting. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure he has dodged before. I've just never noticed it. So Lotus, can you get? I mean, yes, technically you can get there. I think because we can eliminate the sectoid, that's worth. Even if we activate the VIP, that's fine. Because it will get rid of the sectoid. Alright, loot. Nice loot pickup. Delirium Corp, data cache, love to see it. Advanced autoloader, love it all.
Menace 1-5,
Alright,
you've
so
got
we are
the
close
primary
enough.
targets in tow. Secure any additional operatives if possible, but make sure you get our contacts to the evac point.
Okay, VIP, fall back, please. Thank you. But don't. I mean, that doesn't prevent you from action movie hero jumping out of a window. Alright, so we can get up here, but we won't be able to shoot. The Lost are all the way back here, so even though there are dashers, I don't think we have to worry about the dashers getting to us, at least not immediately. I mean, this is a prime spot. No, fortunately, I have had times where one of the strengths the Chosen can get is just a flat passive. They slowly regenerate health. There have been plenty of times where I have had low profile and that. So there are times where the only taking one shot at the Chosen doesn't work. But since it does work right now, I'm gonna do what I can. I think since it's here, we'll reload now. Because if I'd rather reload now than reload next turn, because I'd have to reload next turn. Alright, last of his armor's gone.
You have dared to strike the Elder's greatest champion. I can see no end to the suffering you will endure in retribution.
Alright, so Arena, you're also protected by a mind shield, so I could move you up here. But then again, your shot's going to be terrible. So it would be more like positioning you here to kind of help us with the Lost. Any Lost that run in our direction. The Lost absolutely positively will go on the Warlock. And the Warlock will, if he so chooses to do so, engage the Lost. Because he much like the Chosen Assassin, has a shotgun. He's got an assault rifle. But he generally only uses it if he has no other recourse. He's not like the Third Chosen, where the Third Chosen will use their weapon at any opportunity they get. So you can be seen from here, but so if I move here,
Good to go.
I don't have to worry about being seen by him. And then we'll take a reload.
Let's
Take a
rock.
reload here. Helix, I think now is a good time
Moving on
to
target
move in,
location.
rescue, and then we'll move back out.
That's one of the contacts we were looking for, but there are still others in the
You're
area.
the one with the sharpshooter, so let's move you
Orders
back here.
confirmed. On the move.
Yeah, parry here. So if we move, maybe we set up a nice kind of like sharpshooter kill zone
No
here.
problem, boss.
So move in, reload.
Let's do this.
Helix move back.
Confirmed.
So let's have Arena move up, and then just take a reload. Yeah, because I'd rather reload than take a
Magazine here.
36. And then VIP, keep your head down.
The Elder sent more of their minions to serve.
Alright, so he's reinforcing himself with some troopers. Teleport. Okay, that's something that our Spark can help us with. Alright, fortunately he didn't jump to Stampede. Alright, so Dasher there. Warlock attracting a fair amount of attention.
Your commander will lead you only to your death.
I mean, I'm sure. I mean, I could tell you the Warlock is wrong, but I mean, I'm sure Buccaneer would disagree. So that trooper, one's there, one's up there. So we can move in here, have a flank, but again, we're not guaranteed to get him. So let's see how much damage we do here. So 6 to 8, but we're going to need a crit. We did.
Hostile target eradicated.
I mean, yeah, he's now orange mist. Is there anyone else that has a shot? Helix. All right, Helix. You'll need to hit it and not low roll. Excellent.
No longer a threat.
So that will free up Arena. That will also allow us to move up. Alright, so I can dash up there. I'm more concerned with the trooper right now, because the trooper is the one who just moves and shoots. Even though there's all these potential lost targets, there's no way of knowing whether or not the trooper is going to just be like, oh, I see XCOM, I shoot XCOM, even though it would be a much higher chance to hit any of these lost.
I'm on it, Commander.
Let's try there. Because again, worst case scenario, we just run in Golden Lotus. Golden Lotus doesn't fear the loss. Doesn't fear the loss. Doesn't fear the chosen. All right, he down.
Bye bye.
Ah, so I see. It's again, even though they're on a different team right now, they're making themselves they're making a good case for us to try and rescue him, because now he has an advent data pad and a scope. So I'm
secure.
Definitely gonna. I'd already planned on rescuing you. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that, but thank you, I guess. Sharpshooters. You've technically got a shot on the Warlock, but again, that's only because he hasn't had his low profile activated yet. Yeah, same thing there. So this will be, so if I move here, this could probably be my one shot on the Warlock. But then again, it's going to depend. Yeah, so if I miss this, then probably I'll take some of those sharpshooter shots. Okay, we'll have.
You dare strike the Elder's chosen.
Let's focus on these kind of the lost that are the next closest to us. Do we have any? All right, so there's one we could kill. More psychic
Dead
roots.
as disco.
Are there any more? Okay, this one's a 4 health one. Boom.
Kill confirmed.
Okay, those are a little further back than I would like, so maybe let's go back over to these. So yeah, so you just have to not low roll. Alright, that's fine. Other sharpshooter. So we'll have you try and finish off that one. Excellent.
You know that was good.
Let's have you go on this 5 health one. Nope, no problem. That's fine. Helix. I mean, you could move there.
Closing on target position now.
Can you have shots at those? Yes. But you're gonna have to hit them.
Taken care of. Toss me some ammo.
Let's get this one. Take your reload.
Enemy destroyed. I'm ready. Out of rounds.
Maintain your position. So if we move, I think if we move like here with Golden Lotus, that should still be the closest unit to the Warlock. But then again, I don't remember if his mind controls have cooldowns. But then again, he's got bigger problems right now. So let's actually just hunker down. Nope, it looks like his mind control. I don't think any of the chosen abilities have cooldowns. They'll have rules that their AI tells them they're only allowed to use their abilities certain number of times per turn. I am kind of surprised that the Warlock has at least done some shooting. Now, that's probably for his benefit, because there are a small list of units that do not have the headshot ability. There's some of the larger kind of endgame advent units that do not get headshot, have the headshot ability. I don't know if that's a deliberate intent by the developers or just an oversight. But the Chosen are one of those groups. They do not have headshot. And just like XCOM, anytime a Chosen fires their weapon, it's a turn-ending action. So even though they have 3 actions, if they fire their weapon with their first action, their turn is just over. So who has the best? 81. Terrible. You're out. So reload, please. I mean, I guess we could just move in. We can move in maybe here. We do our parry. Again, we're not because of Bladestorm. We're not afraid of any of these lost. I don't think we had alien activity, so it's entirely possible that the Warlock is out of units. Ooh. Yeah, I'm just now realizing that I would activate that unit. I mean, they'd have both of their movement points. We could possibly dash them back over here. Yeah, since we triggered the VIP by being, this close, we should trigger them from here. But again, that's fine. All right, 9 damage.
There are no additional VIPs or resistance operatives working in that area.
So that's our...
You should be clear to move for extraction.
You will pay for every iota of power you have stolen.
So Liberty and Magnum, huh? Yeah, so let's dash you all the way out here.
Getting it done.
Let's have... So this would be 71. Okay, he is getting low profile because he took damage from the last. So our shots actually won't get any worse. So let's maximize our actions. Let's take our reload. Let's take a fire here. Alright. Tesseract. Once again, let's maximize our actions. Tesseract, take your shot. It's fine.
Targeting diagnostic required.
Have you grown so desperate as to require machines to do your bidding, Commander?
I mean, I'm not desperate, but holy, are they effective. Alright, so since Arena's the only one who can see this guy, and he can't miss it.
Later, champ.
Let's then maybe have Arena move up and try and finish off the Chosen. Because again, health is low enough to where we don't have to worry about, even if he does mind control somebody, I mean, he might not even survive it because he's within Bladestorm range. But again, I'd rather get the Chosen out here, yes, as soon as possible. Yep, so there's our dodge. There's the dodge.
You're gonna miss the killer sunset. Having a bad day all around, ain't ya?
I trust in their vision. If you were weak, I would never have been called here.
Excellent work, Commander. We may not have put them down for good, but at the very least, we've held off the Chosen for another day.
And again, I know I'm making it look like the Chosen Warlock isn't a threat. Again, this is the benefit of knowing what his abilities are before we encounter them. So this is us being prepared. This is us knowing that our mind shields protect us from his abilities, knowing what kind of shots we do and don't need to take. He's absolutely positively a nightmare when you don't have mind shields, because not only can he mind control one XCOM unit, he is allowed to control a second mind XCOM unit. And I have had missions where he has mind controlled 2 XCOM units. So you have the burden of, if I take shots on my own XCOM units, I'm hurting my own unit, because the mind control isn't permanent. It lasts after, I think it's either 2 or 3 turns. But again, the Warlock will mercilessly run your own units at you and absolutely positively use their abilities against you. Stay there, please. So if you move here,
Whatever you say.
you can pistol shot at any of them. So let's shoot at the lowest. Alright, so that one's killable. Excellent.
Impressed yet?
This is the other one. Yeah, the Dashers, 3 health.
Did you see that one?
I did. I would be really impressed if you were to get this one though, because you have to not only hit it, you have to not roll low.
Miss the target.
Where's the? No, not so. All right, that's fine. I forgive you. Take the shot.
Got him. Let's do this.
Reload. Magnum move there, I guess. All right, so we are just down. We're just down to Lost. We're gonna have a group come in next turn, so let's, again, instead of worrying about having overwatches, let's just get everybody out to where we can extract next turn. Because again, the game kind of deliberately, so even though the Lost had a group that spawned over here, that's because it was so far away from XCOM. So it'll pick an area probably like over here, and then they'll run towards us this direction. So Helix.
I'm all over it.
Spark.
Maximum thrust confirmed.
Arena. VIP might not have enough mobility. I mean, they could, but we might have to stay here one more turn. Liberty, this direction.
On the move.
Lotus. I guess in case they do spawn over here, let's maybe put you here in case they spawn close enough to where you get some blade storms.
I'm all over it.
This is the psychic loot that's expiring. That's fine. All right, Helix, you can get out.
That's affirmative.
VIP, can you get out? Yes, you can. Magnum, you need to dash to get there.
Moving to designated position.
Liberty, you need a dash. Lotus, blue move. Ivanov needs to dash.
Go, go, go!
Stampede, you can
Heading
blue
there
move.
now.
Tesseract will need to dash.
100% efficiency.
I think we're gonna have to. Are we gonna have to take turns? No.
Checking this quadrant out.
We have 6 plus 2 plus we have. All right. So since everybody's safe, you have the green light to do like an action movie,
Could
firing
use some
while rescuing.
At this time, all alike.
Roger that. Firebrand has the
Golden
VIP.
Lotus.
Commander, we should get the rest of our people to
nothing.
the extraction point as soon as
Maybe
possible.
we show
the
off
longer
Volt
we
here.
wait around, the worse our chances look.
So it is telling me who it will volt to. So it will strike this dasher and then volt to this one. There's no 3 health ones, unfortunately. So I guess we just volt at the lowest one. So that's 5, 6. So maybe we do volt here, and then we have a chance. I don't think it's reduced damage. Alright, yeah, so it looks like it's 2 instances of 3 to 6.
Let's go.
That's the only one you see, huh? I mean, I guess. Hey, even drop
Hostile
psychic loot.
pacified.
Oops, that's demolition. That's not
See ya.
evac. Helix. Helix has much better shots.
Good riddance.
Get this one.
Target down.
I mean, you could get the other one. Excellent.
Target neutralized. Packing it in.
Returning to headquarters.
I'm gone. All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Alright. 1 chosen Warlock defeated. Gets us 5 XCOM ability points. Oh yeah, it does count the loss that we left there. So again, flawless, fantastic. This is what we kept the loss just far enough away to where they couldn't move and attack us in their same turn. We didn't even let the Advent units shoot at us. Now it's entirely possible that the Warlock could have done some damage to us. He still has yet to do his Spectral Lancer summon. I think it's one of those things where because we reduced... He generally only does it when he has very low health. I think it was one of those things where because we depleted almost all of his health, in that last quarter, I think is why he didn't. But again, it's just like his other summons. You take out the summons, he loses his stasis bubble. Golden Lotus, no surprise. All that free damage really piles up. 16 deaths, 16 kills. Again, this doesn't specify how many are lost. What this headshots is the number of times he fired his weapon at a loss and got the headshot. I know he had at least, I think he was 2. He went on a Viper, he went on a Sectoid, so at least 2 of those were Advent kills. A bunch of accuracy hits with his standard shots. I didn't even really... Yeah, that's right. He had Overwatch on that last one, so didn't move the most, which is always a surprise because he has to move in order to do his rend attack. Ivana, good work. I mean, would have liked more on Overwatch, but again, we didn't need your Overwatch shots. We were there more for your lost expertise, which again, all of your kills were lost. That's fine. That's why we brought you. Stampede, again, yes, you were supported by the Spark, but again, more shredding is better. Helix, again, a little low for Specialist, but again, that's fine. We needed to give the scoped weapon to our Ranger because they needed it more than you do. Excellent. Again, love seeing these high percentage shot accuracy because again, high cover, so many actions we can give you. And again, our Ranger, again, fantastic. We're going to be using Rangers much differently when we get access to shotguns. They don't look amazing and fantastic because all we're doing them, we're giving him the Advent Trooper treatment where we're just having them move and shoot right now. But again, it's moving and shooting is getting the job done. And then we have a Magnum, and we have a Liberty. Who'll be joining XCOM because we extracted them. And that's right, one of them,
Even
Liberty,
now,
picked up loot.
Our enemy lurks.
But that's
in
not
the
why
shadows,
she came with us. She's a
plotting
specialist.
to
That's
destroy
why
all
she came
we
with us.
have built. To return us to the chaos of the old world. Only together can we oppose them. United in the Elders' love for us, we shall prevail, no matter the cost.
88%. I mean, again, I would have had no idea. The 3.67, I guess I didn't realize that was a new record. Now, granted, that number's getting inflated because it's counting the lost. have no bearing on anything. They're purely cosmetic. They're purely here from a emergent storytelling to kind of give you like an idea of how well you did.
Are incredibly resilient. Despite our victory over them today, we still have much to learn if we wish to destroy them permanently.
All right, lots of promotions. I like to see it. Broadhead, very, very interesting. Take Lightning Hands, Broadhead. Stampede, you're also at Lieutenant. So we already have Tauros with hollow targeting. Do we now give Stampede? I'll have to remind myself what you have a concealed ranger, so we won't promote you just yet. We'll wait till we get back to the barracks. Are you tired, Irina? You are tired. So again, because you're tired, because we're not going to be able to use you right away, let's leave your promotion hanging. Again, someday we'll have better swords, which means someday someone will get the first Blade Master. But again, think of it as we're giving you an opportunity to further study the blade, Irina. All right, scope, fantastic. Again, not as good as the other ones, but again, a scope is a scope. Datapad, again, this might be we're getting to the point where we need intel bad enough to where we're going to have to start researching these. Wow, datapad and data cache, holy. So a future grenade or ammo proving project and then advanced autoloader, fantastic. Love to see it. Intel, please and thank you. Another scientist. We're getting so much closer to that magic scientist number. Yeah, low on supplies. I'm completely zero. Oh, she's actually shaken. Oh no. Yeah, she did get pretty low. So, welcome to XCOM, Dr. Ma. Welcome, Magnum. Welcome, Liberty. So, they come in as sergeants, but they don't have any promotions. So, fortunately, rather than them getting randomly assigned things, we get to tell them what their promotions are. So, Magnum. Let's double check your bonds. So, you could be best friends with Helix. Don't know if I want to put you with a sharpshooter, though, because I like using specialists on every mission, but I don't like using sharpshooters on every mission. Yeah, I'm much more likely to put you with Irina Helix, because Rangers, depending on her role, Rangers are always a good decision. Liberty. So you are wow, you have two very high ones. So again, sharpshooter, one of our squaddy grenadiers. I mean, don't ask what happened to the last squaddy grenadier. We don't talk about that. You could also go with Anastasia. All right, I don't think that influences how I promote you, because it's still going to be combat protocol. It's still going to be revival protocol. I don't think, yeah, your potential bonds don't influence my decision here. So still take Long Watch, still take Lightning Hands. Maybe now that we have, that's what, our third sharpshooter with Lightning Hands. Maybe our fourth one we can start going down, have developed them into our pure sniper from when we have high value targets. So Stampede, so let's go back to our main. Stampede, you're super best friends with, yeah, it's Hammerhead. So it's a Phantom Ranger. So I don't think, So Tauros, we gave hollow targeting and volatile mix. Volatile mix because the assassin is weak against explosives. So because we took that, we did not take chain shot. And again, chain shot is something that it's a good candidate for doubling back on, because I don't believe, so even though when it shows up in the XCOM row, at least I think it can show up in the XCOM row, it's one of those super expensive 25 ability points, but Grenadiers can loop back around and just spend 13 ability points on it. But again, we're going to need the training center to do that, which is a ways away. I think now, because we have access to EMP grenades, now is the time when we start taking. Now we can start taking heavy ordnance. We still like hollow targeting, but again, heavy ordnance. Some of the toughest enemies that we will see are robotics, so doing good damage has a chance to stun them or even shut them down with the EMP grenade. We can take heavy ordnance here, and then we'll later pair that with Voltimix to even further increase the EMP damage. So Stampede is definitely leaning towards a grenade specialist. And I think we still have. So what shaken is means that their will was reduced to such a low level that they now have like a special version of injury. So they're not allowed to go out on missions. There are some faction cards that could potentially allow you to take lightly wounded soldiers out. Even though she has all of her health, she's not eligible, period, at all, for 16 days. Now, granted, at the end of that 16 days, her will be fully restored. It's just something that this is most likely because she probably wasn't at full. At least I don't think she was at full. I'll check that when I review the mission in the VODs. But I don't think she had full will, because you're, again, under normal circumstances, you are capped at the amount of will that you lose. My guess is that this is the brutal trait from the Chosen, because he did get to take a bunch of actions, and brutal doesn't care about whether or not the action was successful or not, because he failed on all of his mind controls because of our mind shields. But the mind shield doesn't prevent you from losing will, it just prevents you from the effects of disorientation, stuns, mind control, etc. So I'm guessing that's what happened here, is that her will was getting depleted each time the Chosen Warlock was launching his abilities at us, which is definitely explains why. So that's something that there's not a whole lot we can do about it. Yes, I would have liked to dispatch the Warlock faster, of course, but again, you always want to try and dispatch the Chosen as fast as they possibly can. So yeah, Arena, we will not be seeing. Arena will see no action for 16 days. So Arena, relax, take the time to get better. We'll welcome you. We'll try and get you. Because again, they are already so they were so close to being promoted on their last mission that they actually got 2 promotions worth of experience. But XCOM has another quirk where they are limited on the amount of promotions they can get in and outing. Now, granted, the next time she sees action, because she's already at the promotion level, even if she doesn't get any kills, she'll come back with a promotion for her sergeant. So she's effectively a sergeant level promotion trapped at corporal. But again, I think even if we were to send you on a covert mission, of course, then again, I'm actually not sure about that, because again, covert actions are kind of a little silly when it comes to when soldiers do and don't get promoted. It might have to be a mission, but again, we'll worry about that in 16 days when Arena is nice and sound of mind and of body. So, even though our mission was successful, so our alien encryption is down to 14 hours. We'll probably trigger that before we finish scanning, because again, we have to scan that region where the Avatar facility is, and then that's immediately going to be our next mission as soon as that's ready. Yes, I know the supply drop's available. All right, try and tip me with intel games. No, thank you. I gotta immediately go back 5 days. Ew, it's 5 days that are just gone forever.
Relied on the Elder's creations to fuel your eager resistance for too long. Now their designs will fail you.
So we have a scientist that's wounded for 20 days, and just like our soldiers, our wounded scientists, again, this is the only way that scientists get wounded, is when the Chosen sabotage them. So we have 20 days that we are not benefiting from this scientist's research speed. But again, we're fine. We've been very vigilant with picking up scientists.
The Chosen are doing whatever it takes to slow us down. We need to watch out for their sabotage attempts.
I think you will find our results have exceeded expectations.
So, the Shadow Chamber, huh? It's a kind of an ominous name for a building. So this is the facility that we need in order to beat the game. It takes a bunch of power, but then again, fortunately, that's what we have the shielded power coils for. Any facility built on the shielded power coil does not cost any of the XCOM facility power. So it will create kind of like a new area where our mission critical research is done. So any research that is going on here will pause our Tigan's regular research. But again, this is where we research things that we need in order to unlock the final mission, and we can't beat the game until we complete the final mission. So now it is time for Illyrium. So in 12 days, again, it'll be even less because of our new scientist. But then again, they won't be back in time to benefit then. So yeah, in 12 days, we'll have the opportunity to start researching our third and final tier of weapons.
I had assumed you'd make that research a priority, Commander. I'll notify you as soon as the report is available.
As well as our third and final tier of our armor. So keep scanning. It looks like we'll get to Battlefield Medicine, assuming we don't get a mission. Alright, Battlefield Medicine. So our medical kits are now nanomil kits. They don't do anything special beyond just increasing more restored health. They still have the same. Makes the holder immune to poison. Still cures any negative status ailments, at least in terms of damage over time. It won't like if they're disorientated, it won't disorient them. But again, that's what we have our revival protocol for. Alright, so in 28 hours, the experimental ammo that I'm pretty sure we started, 3 months ago? 2.5? We'll finally. I believe we started it before we had the Predator. So before we were able to actually, well, yes, we could have still put it on there, but I think. I know I just talked about how 28 hours. I need Wang. I need you other places. Yeah, here, go in here and help. So that goes from 18 to 12. Fantastic. This will get us more research, or more resources. It will then let us start excavating out the power coil, which will get us. Yeah, even though I can't zoom in, the power coils will get us Illyrium crystals, which we'll need for our. We need alloys and Illyrium crystals for our tier 3 upgrades. All right, 9 hours. Fantastic.
Commander, we have a line on the Chosen Warlock here.
Alright, so our new increm increased by 90 supplies.
New regional contacts located.
So I'm just going to briefly check. Alright, munitions expert. So experimental ammo in the proving grounds are completed instantaneously.
Commander, the factions have indicated they know how to track down the Chosen. We should construct the ring facility so they have a place to coordinate.
So it will be in the Warlock's territory. Theoretically, it is possible. The possibility exists that the Warlock could show up. But there have been times, I believe, again, I'm going to say I believe, it is only the Golden Path missions. So missions like the Advent Black Site. There's 2 other Golden Path missions that we're going to have to do. It's going to get us some items that we have to research at our Shadow Chamber. Researching those items will get us a couple other objectives. There's something else that we're going to have to skulljack, even though we didn't have a captain on the previous mission to skulljack, but there could be a captain to skulljack at the facility. So it is possible. But I do not believe that it is guaranteed that the Warlock will show up to protect this facility, because we just saw him. Which is good, because I don't even though Golden Lotus is back in 4 days, I don't want to wait the 4 days, because again, any time that goes off of our Doom counter is gone forever. So it looks like, yeah, so our specialists will be done literally any second here, but again, they're not going on this mission anyways. So let's immediately. Yep, Warlock's telling us, it's telling us the Warlock, it's his territory. But again, I mean, I'll still bring mine shields just in the chance that he does. But again, it's not that mine shields are completely useless, because it will protect us against mental afflictions from the other units that we have. Spectres have things that can panic our units. You know, sectoids and Advent priests can try and mind control us.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in the field if we're going to make any progress towards our current objective.
So with this being Advent and kind of like the regular strength, this should be 4 pods. So it'll be one between us, where XCOM lands, and the objective. There'll be a second pod on the area that we have to get to plant the explosives, and it'll be a specific tile that will be marked so. A third pod that is generally be the area behind where our objective is, and there will be a fourth pod that basically spends the entire time wandering around. So again, as much as I want to bring Aquila and Tauros, the next time we're in the Assassin's territory, they're going to be there. Oh yeah, I'm completely broke, so yes, I have alloys, but I have no supplies. This is an excellent candidate for our Reaper, especially since our Reaper has target definition. There's less remote start targets outside of the facility, but once we start getting inside the facility, there's vehicles, there's explosive containers, once we get inside the facility, there are plenty of things. And then again, sometimes there'll be vehicles outside the map, but again, it varies greatly whether or not the vehicles are inside or outside, or possibly both. Do I want to commit? No, I'd rather the Superior Laser Sight will be saving for our Tier 2, maybe even our Tier 3 of Vector Rifle. So just go out with the regular Vector Rifle, but you have the plated armor, so I'm not leaving you completely defenseless. The Spark, and again, so this is kind of like an odd happenstance. So even though Sparks don't get tired, they still have to have will, because the game constitutes that all units that appear in the game have will. Their will doesn't go down when they see new enemies. However, the brutal kind of affects them. But again, they can't be mind controlled. They can't have the side defense doesn't matter. So again, this being 28 of 40 is misleading. It has no meaning to us. It doesn't mean anything to the Spark. The Spark is a tireless, immortal machine. At least I'm going to tell myself he's immortal. It's also going to depend on, so with it being an Advent facility, it's possible that there could be turrets. So we're definitely going to want a specialist. So we could bring our nice new specialist that we got on a mission. Don't ask what happened the last time we brought a nicely recovered specialist on a mission. Don't worry about that. That's ancient history. We don't talk about that. Give me a grenadier. Just Luis, huh? I mean, I would like access to EMP grenades, so I want both EMP grenades. Of course, then again, I can't build the EMP grenades, so maybe I mean, we have to get your promotion eventually. So Luis, maybe I'm putting you in. I'm penciling you in as a maybe. I mean, you do have the plasma grenades. We already have a scout. So maybe we now bring. We now bring one of our hanging promotion But then again, we're kind of committing. I mean, Sasaki, you're the closest to getting a promotion. I mean, there's no guarantee you will get one. So here we go. Let it be known that it took me assaulting an alien facility with even though I don't plan on using your sword. At least it'll be a little bit better. So plus 2 damage, plus 10 aim. So it's gonna make it a little bit better. But again, with you having to run up and slash them the way our Templars have to run up and slash, that's not going to be my first choice. Rifle there. I mean, again, with our sharpshooters having access to blue screen rounds, all of them having squad sights, I think if I'm committed to if I commit to giving them the blue screen rounds, I'll definitely bring one of the lightning hands. I don't think I'll tempt fate twice by bringing a second first mission rescued soldier. So Horseshoe, you're in. We'll give you the special rifle, even though we don't plan on using it. The plan will be, yeah, we'll keep you on the. We'll make you available on the front lines. So keep your plasma grenade. So 71. You have the lower aim. Take the mag. Take the laser. Take the regular mag. Take nano kit here. Take Skulljack here. So that kind of just leaves us with Luis. I don't want to give mine shields here because I want their grenades. So if I give you a mine shield, I think I'll also then give you the flashbang. We'll give you the magnetic support because again, as much as I'd like you to shred, we don't need you to shred because we're bringing the spark. Spark will be on shred detail. You'll just be on grenade and possible stocks because of you're guaranteed 2 damage. Grenades, plenty of grenades. Blue screen. Yeah, no money. It's like I walk up to Shen. Shen's like, what do you want? I, the commander, reach out my wallet. I open the wallet. The little moth kind of flies off. I go, oh yeah, no money, and then I skulk back over to the squad select. Sorry guys, no money for EMP grenades. But again, blue screen with a. We're not at full power with our pistolero sharpshooters, but again, we're getting there. We're getting to full power to where they can take so many shots. Oh, so many shots. All right, guys. So even if we fail, even if we have to retreat from this mission, fortunately the facility will stay. will just somehow stay available to us. Again, it's one of those things where this reality. Yeah, were we to assault a alien facility and fail, they probably would beef up security. But again, fortunately, we're playing a video game. We don't have to worry about the inconsistencies of reality when we play video games. XCOM does not advertise itself as a reality simulator. So let's go, guys. Let's go. We can do this. I believe in you. The question is, do you guys believe in you? Because I believe in you.
Sky Ranger.
In position for deployment.
We're moving to take out a high-security Advent installation operating out of this region. Intel from the Resistance suggests this facility is conducting research critical to the Avatar project. Once in position, approach the designated target and plant the X4 charges. Once they're armed, move to minimum safe distance and level that facility.
Thank you, Bradford. Operation Storm Hound. Our facility, there's our targets. Fortunately, it will spawn kind of far back, a ways back from it.
-15. Target coordinates are locked in. Move to designated position and place the X4 charges.
Alright, starting right on the edge here. Yeah, so we're at the edge of maps. We'll definitely be moving in this direction. Plenty of high ground here. So this tile right here, even though it's not being indicated yet, this tile right here is where we need to move in, and this is where we're going to be having our soldier plant our X4 charges. It can't be a spark. It has to be one of our regular XCOM units. We'll then call in our own evac and then evac out. We don't have to eliminate all. You can see our objective. We don't have to eliminate. It's not required. But again, any Advent and alien units that are defeated, because we're extracting from it, we will not be getting any of their sweet juicy corpses. So Blackbird, find me some targets that I could then decide whether or not I want to take them out. Let's not move up too far, because again, no turn timer. Tesseracts. This is a pretty safe dash. So go there. I don't want you to be spotted too easily. But I want the ground here to kind of obscure any vision.
We must go here. Mosey there, fellas.
Horseshoe. Alright, you can get up there, so move in that direction.
On Overwatch.
Anyone who's got Overwatch is Overwatch. Alright, we've got enemies immediately.
I have sight beyond vision.
Now, fortunately,
the Advent captain nearby would make an ideal target for the Skulljack.
so again, this is about as perfect a position as we can be in. We have no turn timer. We'll still kind of scout the area around them here to make sure we're not triggering additional enemies, but this is about as good as a position we can be in to Skulljack an officer. Our Lancers have been upgraded to heavy, so more health. They get an armor pip. So it's a advanced officer, heavy Lancer, advanced purifier. And what this loot indicator is picking up, one of the options for the mod that I have that kind of like overhauls the scanning thing, has an option that if you scan an enemy, and again the game considers them scanned, that's why we're getting a I have loot indicator.
I will go.
It also works with.
I will always find you.
All right, so there's a turret. It also works with scanning protocol. It also works with our, of course, our regular battle scanners. So let's keep moving. We can go up there, so keep moving there. Because again, we don't want our Reapers to be between XCOM and the enemies, because when and if these enemies activate, they'll run in the direction of XCOM, and their AI allows them to try and flank and reveal any concealed units. So let's move Sharpshooter. Yeah, I think. Yeah, because of jet boots on our Spark units, that's why they can get up here. We would need some form of grappling hook in order to get up here, but again, that's fine. So maybe. So we have squad sights of the turret there. So that's how we'll take out the turret. We'll just bombard it from range. And again, since the turret can't move, there's nothing the turret can do about it. But I want... Okay, so you have sight there. But again, if they move up, I'm concerned about them flanking you. So move there. Spark. Where do I put you? I think if I move you back, if I get back right in this corner here, I'll be super protected. So if we move like back here, Liberty, high cover there. But again, these are things that can possibly explode. So we might not be staying here. Yeah, same thing with Luis.
This way, come.
Sasaki. I guess just kind of move there. We'll see which direction they move. And they could keep moving in this direction. They could curve around here. They could go back in this direction. Overwatch.
Affirmative, covering now.
Overwatch.
watching there.
Gonna lock down that area.
All right, they're just hanging out for now, huh? Well, Stucky, we're gonna need you to move in. So how can you get somewhere? All right, so you're protected from both sides there. And again, one of the things I like so much about target definition is that, so even though this lets me know that I'm not currently seeing the Purifier. So under normal circumstances, I would not be able to see his detection radius because I'm not seeing him. But thanks to target definition, I do see him, so I can trust that the detection radius here includes everyone. So if I dash Sasaki in here, because I want him to be as close as the captain as possible, I can count that as safe. Excellence. So if I move you there, you can now see the turret, which means the turret can see you. So we'll keep you here. But again, I don't know how effective you're going to be. I mean, you have a grenade, so it's not like you're ineffective. So let's just regular pistol Overwatch here. Blackbird. Can I move you? So I can move you here. I could move you there. I'm just curious. I don't think... Oh, I have a remote start? Yes. Oh, okay. So this is an example where kind of... I wish I didn't have a remote start, because while, yes, the double damage is nice, the double radius is less nice. Like, I prefer double radius going from, like, 2 tiles to 4 tiles, not, 8 tiles to 16 tiles. So, yeah, we're not going to worry about that. All right, so if I move here, I'll be able to get some view of inside, maybe see if we have our group that spawned inside the facility, but I don't think I'll be able to do much. I mean, I'll check here. So theoretically, if they were to kind of move up in this area, yeah, it's unlikely. Now, granted, let's not rule it out. Let's not say it's impossible that I could do this. I mean, this is something that I don't want to do because I want that captain. And while, yes, technically the captain would survive, he'd have to be at full health. All right, Spark, you'll stay there. So the idea could be, if they don't move again, because then again, that's close enough. Yeah, that's fine. That shouldn't be so close. Same thing with you, Luis. Take the high cover there.
Okay.
Tesseract. I mean, again, that's getting close enough to where they can see you. Because then again, worst case scenario, we just drop you down and you can start shooting. Because again, I'd rather not... I mean, I guess technically, one of the things is that so because he doesn't benefit from cover, I'm not getting cover indicators. So I just have to use my vast wealth of knowledge and experience to kind of look at this and see, okay, this is what half cover looks like. And again, even though sparks don't benefit from cover in the sense of it reducing their chance to be hit, it will protect them for situations of obscuring vision. So even though it's only blocking half of his gigantic body, that's enough. Alright, so you guys will Overwatch. I'll leave Blackbird here in case they move back in this direction. I don't want them... I mean, even though I don't think they can climb up here. Yeah, they can't climb up there. So it looks like there. So yeah, again, oops. There's no need. There's no need for our Reapers can see without having to be right up to them. They're very they're not nearsighted.
Got it covered.
We'll just hunker you down just to be
I'll
safe.
stay here.
Not moving again, huh? Alright. Reaper. Can you get me eyes behind them? Because I am considering, depending on whether or not there's enemies over here, I could open up by immediately skulljacking the captain. Alright, nothing right now. Move up again.
No place for you to go now.
She saw something.
Menace 1-5.
Alright, that's
You're near the
you
target
saw
position.
the objective. Alright, there's the group that spawned inside the facility. So I see Spectre, Viper. Maybe it was a second Viper. So show me Sasaki. So you are within skulljack range because it's highlighted. So we could get you. So if I get you here, just making sure. I do not believe the turret will see you. The turret will not see you. Then again, if we move you here, we have to worry about the purifier setting you on fire. Plus, we have to worry about what the new enemy that will spawn in when we skulljack the officer. But again, so Lancer could move back over here, could move over here, could move really anywhere around here. And the same thing with the purifier. With the Advent officer being the pod leader, they could very easily take high cover. If they were they to take high cover on the tree here, I'd have a hard time destroying it because they would then destroy the cover of my ranger. But then again, this would guarantee that we'd get at least some. But again, the point of us being here is to destroy this facility, because again, it reduces Avatar project progress. It slows down the rate at which facilities are constructed. Like, they go back into a cooldown period where they are not allowed to build constructions, and then kind of like their timer then restarts up again. But there's also a limit on the number of Avatar facilities that the enemy that Advent can have. But I don't know what that limit is on Legend. I think it is like 4 or so on other difficulties. I don't know if it's any difference. So Horseshoe, again, not the best sniper shots, but again, we could move you. Yeah, we could move you here and throw a grenade. Tesseract, actually, no. I want to leave in the event of they do things unpredictably. I want to have overdrive available. I think I could commit Liberty. I mean, if we take down the officer, our priority number 1 becomes the Lancer, because the Lancer can potentially knock out our units. And yes, we have an instance of revival protocol. It'd be awfully unfortunate if our one unconscious unit would be Liberty. You can move in half cover there. You can move in full there. So Liberty can move there. Luis moves there. We'd have shots in this direction. So were they to move kind of behind here, like I might have to consider the possibility of leaving Sasaki exposed. But again, that would be the purpose of trying to eliminate the Lancer. The Lancer doesn't care about cover. But we have to worry about getting set on fire from the purifier. But again, that's nothing a quick move and hunker down would take care of. So Sasaki, I need you to be very brave. I'm going to throw you in right in the thick of things. Because your hacking set is so low, we're not really going to get much of a reward anyways. But again, the reward is the campaign gets to continue. So Sasaki, take your position here.
Couldn't mind your own beeswax, could ya?
Every time that looks like that hurts. Yeah, so we're at 6% and 2%.
Network. I have dedicated our systems to processing the new data, but we will need to work fast. It is only a matter of time before they detect our intrusion.
And we don't have to act that fast. But as you can see, with this being like a mission critical objective, there is no negative overt negative of failing the hack. It's just that you're losing on a potential hacking reward. So hey, 2%, 6%. Let's go big. Let's go big or go home. I cannot believe. I'm in disbelief that I missed a 2% shot. So say hello to the Codex.
That appears to be the Codex, responsible for safeguarding the alien data stores. We'll have to neutralize it if we intend to recover the data.
Understood. Weapons hot. We've got our target.
So I think, did I lose sight? Who can see? You can't. You can't. I'm assuming that's our ranger. Yeah, it's our ranger that can see the Codex. So, unfortunately, it's not going to let me bring up its abilities. So, what does the Codex do, you might be asking? Well, he does some really cool stuff. As you saw, he kind of teleports in. On future missions, he'll show up as just like a regular enemy. There'll be pod leaders, at least probably for a couple more force levels, because they're allowed to show up with starting with force level 7, and I believe we're force level 9 now. But again, they'll continue to show up in the game. They'll go from leaders to followers, so they'll show up and reinforce advent units. But again, there'll still be times where they will be pod leaders. So they can teleport. What teleport does is that it bypasses all Overwatch and reaction fire. It's not that they are incapable of regular movement. It's just that if they have a teleport available, they will do it. They have a bubble that will affect an entire large area of effect. So while it doesn't immediately damage anyone in there, it unloads all of their weapons. And then if you start the advent turn inside the bubble, unfortunately we'll get indicators to let us know whether we are or aren't inside the bubble. You're taking guaranteed psych damage inside of it. So the codexes excel at depriving us of our actions, much in the way that we do everything in our power to deprive advent of actions. The codex is a fantastic way of doing that, because they love leading with it, even if it only gets 2 units. I think very rarely if it only gets 1, I think even then they'll still do it as 1. But I'm certain they then try and do their moving and shooting. They also have, in addition to having 13 health, every time they take damage, they split into a clone of themselves. The clone kind of teleports somewhere. So it will be in cover, but it will have the remaining health that the Codex has. Now, it doesn't show up in the regular kind of stat preview here. They do have some amount of dodge. I don't think they have nearly as much dodge as, say, like the Spectres or the Vipers. But again, there are chances that our damage can be halved, which again can kind of create a situation where you have lots of, while yes they have low health, they could potentially dodge and kind of maintain anyways. If you bring them all the way down to their 1, but they still survive, there won't be 2 codexes with 1 health. They'll do their teleportation thing. This one will die, but then there'll be a 1 health one somewhere, so you don't have to worry about them infinitely kind of cloning it at 1 health. They are also affected by blue screen. Now you can kind of tell they're like the Spectres, where they have kind of like the humanoid advent-like body, so they are legal, allowed targets for things like our skirmishers Ripjack. So it's both the Codex and the Spectre are the 2 alien units, in addition to any of the advent units that can be targeted by Ripjack abilities. My guess is that it falls in the category of where they're part psionic, they're part machine, so they can be disorientated the way the Spectres can be disorientated. The disorientation will shut off their cloning ability. It also shuts off their psychic bubble, so that's another reason why I brought a flashbang. So the question is, I'd rather not have the Codex act. At least not doing his goofy bubble ability. So we haven't seen it yet. But if you... Alright, so it looks like we can't get it there. Oop, wait a minute. Hold on. There we go. So it's that odd thing where... So he'll be disorientated for one of his turns, but his disorientation will persist through the XCOM turn. So we'll actually get one turn of them being disorientated now. They'll have one turn, Advent turn, where they're fully disorientated. That disorientation will not fall off until the beginning of their second Advent turn. So there'll be 2 XCOM turns where it'll be disorientated, where we can damage it and not worry about it splitting. The other funny thing about Purifiers is that when Purifiers are disorientated, all of their attacks are shut off, even their flamethrower, which I've always find funny because even Advent units can at the very least, shoot with their primary weapon. The poor developers, they said no, Purifiers, your weapon is too complicated, it requires too much special training that even you, the poor disorientated Purifier, can't even use your flamethrower. I'm just gonna double check. Oh yeah, there's no chance. So yeah, we'll start with our... Oh, I had it. There we go. We'll start by disorientating him here. So yes, Dakotas can still move and shoot, but again, its scary abilities are gone. And again, we're not worried about moving and shooting units because we have our Predator armor. Can I get... Alright, I think that's me getting warning indicators about the turrets. So I'll activate the turret from here, but if I move here, I won't see it. By the beginning, I'm just now realizing I won't see the Codex either. So I move here. Still don't see it from there. So this might be a situation where we might have to... Yeah, we might just see what damage we can put into the Lancer and just kind of hope that the Codex decides to move. Because it also shuts off his teleport, the being disorientated. Alright, so that'll be our first shot here. Let's see what we can get on the Lancer. Ooh, do I want to shred though? No. Because I would rather give myself the option of possibly overdriving the Spark here, depending on how well things do or don't go with the Lancer, because the Lancer again is going to have the scariest abilities compared to the other two.
Shield up over there.
Yeah, I'm also now noticing, so it looks like the Codex is also not being affected by tactical analysis because it doesn't have the little swirly thing here. I mean, I guess that's okay. That's just yet another reason why we want to lessen its action impacts. I am now just realizing I should have... Oops. I should have moved Luis. Now the question is, yeah, I mean, it's possible that if our Codex moves there, he'll have a potential flank on him. Well, all the more reason to clear as many enemies as we can. So that is that half cover? It looks like half cover. Yes, it is half cover. 6 health, 1 armor, huh? So I move here, move here. Well, if I have to pick between overdriving or not, well, I've already used my sharpshooter, so yeah. Let's move up.
On the move.
Let's see how well. 53, huh? So that would be. So I can get him. That would shred his armor. And And let's move here to see how good our shot is or isn't. 85. So the question is, if I miss this at 6 health, if I miss this 5 to 7, so even if I low roll, it's 4. If I low roll here, it's 5, but it'll shred the armor. Problem is, so I take this. This is my highest percentage shot. It hits. It puts him at 1. Could kill him outright, because if I roll high, I have enough damage. Actually, with him being at I do have to roll high, because 7 damage. No. 7 damage would be 6 health and shredding the 1 pip. So I have to hit, but I also have to not low roll. All right, I just missed. So the question is, it's also one of the. I'm sure I've talked about this. The things I don't like about Lancers is that there's absolutely because their mobility is so high, there's absolutely no way of knowing which unit they're going to run in and. Oh, yeah, see, I'm now just remembering our poor... Yeah, so let's aid protocol our poor exposed ranger, who has to worry about getting flanked over... Ah, jeez. Oh man, this is embarrassing. I mean, I like how he simultaneously said, "Yep, okay, here he is. He's back for more."
Gods, elevate me.
All right, we're gonna have to make everybody make a mental note. Everybody remember, if you're in a Chosen's territory, they are guaranteed to show up and try and defend it.
I may strike you down.
All right, he's back far enough, but then
One
again.
of the Chosen. This mission just got a little more dangerous. Stay on top of its position and try to take it out.
Missed. But then again, who knows what our codex is going to do. Alright, I guess it is a big attack.
My power precedes me wherever I go.
I do like how I went from talking myself into using overdrive to then immediately talking myself out of using overdrive. Now granted, this is a good example where, for whatever reason, make a mental note. The game decided not to punish me. The game decided. No, there's no way. We have no way of knowing how much, whether or not that plus 20% flat defense increase from aid protocol helped. Yes, there are mods on the Steam Workshop, but that will tell you what advents and enemies percent chance hits. I don't like using those because I don't like knowing that advents hits a 3% chance with a 1% chance to crit a unit, killing them instantaneously. I'd rather not know. So, Codex on Overwatch, Purifier moved because that was its only option, because we deprived it of the choice of using its flamethrower. We should have... No, we do not have Shadow Step on anyone. No one has it. So the question is, Reaper. So that get the Codex. I don't think it would deplete Yeah, so the Codex is at 11. At the very least, it would remove its Overwatch. I believe we are going to have to move. So even though they're not literally in the blast, I don't want to worry about our sharpshooter having their environment destroyed enough to where they fall and take 2 points of damage. But again, if I'm doing things correctly here, if I'm looking with my eyes, this will get. I don't think, will it get the purifier? Yeah, it will get the purifier. So it'll eliminate the purifier, get the Overwatch on the Codex. Do I have smaller targets? No, let's indoors. All right, so we have some things outside by the facility. It's just missing our ranger there. But yeah, I'm definitely. So can I move horseshoe to not trigger? So it needs to be. Oh boy. Let's bring it up again. So it could do some wacky zany stuff with it with the high cover here. So if we move, so this backside should be emphasis on should. So can I move horseshoe? So again, that's us alerting the turret. So you can see the turret from there. All right, so you can actually move here and still have squad side of it, but not from there. So let's move you here. And now fortunately, this is an example where the game will warn me if I'm about to incinerate my own units. But again, it looks like he's just a single tile. So the wave of destruction will run right up to his face and then mysteriously stop.
Stand clear.
All right, no warning, so that's good. So did that completely expose? It did not. So this is a perfect time to use our lightning hands. Because I want... Excellent. Yeah, so 10 damage. Now granted it was a crit, but again, their normal damage is 3 to 4.
As it is to you.
Yeah, so 3...
Excellent work, Commander. It appears some physical remnant of the Codex was left behind when it dissipated. Hopefully, it will provide some insight into the aliens' ongoing plans.
So our mag pistol is 3 to 4, so +1, so it's 4 to 5, and then plus another 6 from the blue screen. So yeah, just a casual 10 points of damage. Spark. Let's maximize our actions. So reload and then shoot. See if this gets what we want. Okay, you got the armor. So it would be 97 versus 91. So take the 97. Excellent.
That's another one down.
All right, just an autoloader. That's fine.
Got some materials.
Yeah, so even though I have squad sight, so because no one, so yes, I have view of it because of target definition. I still have to will move the Reaper back to where I'm actually seeing the heavy turrets, because again, this is a. It looks like we can move in here and just have a direct line to our bombing objective. It is possible that we could avoid this group altogether. It's possible we could avoid the Warlock, but again, if we have to fight them, we need to be prepared to do so. We've also kind of conveniently demolished every single piece of cover we had there. That, again, that's not why. It's fine. It did. We got the result we wanted.
Overwatch.
So we need to be ready for spectral zombies that come at us. Take your reload here, because again, you're on turret detail. But then again, it'd be silly if one of the zombies were to move towards it. Okay, so this is the pod moving in because we got eyes on the objective. But again, they didn't move so close to spot our Reaper.
Thoughts of my past defeat.
Okay, or the Warlock can just be active.
And a new battle lies before us.
We've spotted the Chosen. Get ready to fight.
Alright, brings in troopers, huh?
My efforts here.
You can never escape my sight.
So rather than getting spectral zombies, like I'm getting the real thing.
The unknown.
Alright, so that's the 6 is a number of actions that he's dazed for.
Warriors, Commander. I am ready to absolve them.
Okay, so the turret is kind of on the back burner right now. Is that a regular shot? Nope, those are both squad sight. Okay. So while yes, the Reaper can run in and resuscitate him, it does give it like a 10% chance of being revealed. Trooper there. Trooper there. So we can move up there without triggering the turrets. So we could move up. It'd be flank on this trooper. I mean, I guess we also have the option of firing our rocket launcher, because again, we don't need to save. If I have the opportunity to destroy armor and cover on the Warlock, I will. But again, that's not with them being immune to the damage. I would rather get full value on my grenades. So would I be able to? That also puts me dangerously close to this group as well. Yes, I'm not triggering them, but there's nothing to prevent them from. Oh no, I am protected by the wall here. I don't have to worry about them going through the window. Now they could go through the door here, but I don't think they'd have enough movement to do that. So I'd be able to resuscitate here. I mean, I think I'm just going to have to bank on the fact that the Warlock is far enough back that he won't be able to get there in a single turn. Because if I remember correctly, extracting knowledge takes one of his actions, so he'd have to have 3 actions available, and I think he's just far enough out to where, you know, he could spend all 3 actions to get here, but then wouldn't have an action available to extract knowledge. Now, granted, is that the worst thing ever? No, because he would leave. But then again, more knowledge means he gets closer to filling all of his bars, and when he fills all of his bars, he gets to launch his own special attack that we don't know. We'll be warned when it's coming, but we won't know exactly when it will take place. I generally don't like missions that I jump out at you. I prefer missions that I decide when I take. I mean, hilariously, I will see the Chosen from here, which is funny because that means the Chosen can see me and do stuff to me. I mean, yeah, we could just use our revival protocol here, but I don't know what kind of. So it'd be normal shot, normal shots. I believe he's in the high cover side of that rock. Same thing with this. Yeah, that's a high cover rock. Oops. So let me check. Spark. So thanks to Rainmaker, it looks like we can get both damage and cover destruction. Yeah, so we go like right here. So we'd move up, fire our rocket, and then kind of take our standard shot on whoever we want.
Movement engaged.
So move up as far as you can. Move. Proceed to fire rockets. So here, I don't know how much of the cover it's going to get. It also might hilariously knock enough of the Chosens the side of the wall there where it might make the Chosen fall, and the Chosen will take fall damage. So it'll definitely get the elevated trooper, but I don't know how much of the lower trooper his cover will get. You pointed in the wrong direction. Fortunately, the bit didn't listen to you. Alright, looks like he got all of his cover and all of his cover. So it's 2 100s. So I could move up. Does that improve my sights? I mean, yeah. I think now that I'm moving here... No, I was already seeing everybody there. So if I move here...
Moving to position.
What kind of shots do I have? I got 76. Alright, so take the 81. And again, I'm just kind of accepting that Sasaki... We're gonna leave Sasaki as bait for the Warlock, because we'd rather have the Warlock spend his actions on movement rather than trying to harm us. Alright, let's take out that other trooper. Let's then go.
Target neutralized.
Let's move Horseshoe up here, because now Horseshoe, if the Chosen kind of moves in this area here, now granted, this area, it's the same elevation, so we won't be getting height advantage. But again, if he decides to move down here, maybe over here, we'll have something. Now granted, I do kind of have the areas, it looks like it's still a little smoky, so again, I'm risking 2 of your health, Horseshoe, but again, that's the best I can do.
Keep an eye on that spot over there.
I don't want to dash in the Blackbird to pick up the loot, per se. But I do want to put myself in the position to where, yes, he won't take health damage from the Claymore, but he'll have armor shred and cover loss. So let's make sure we can do that. Let's reload. We'll hunker down.
I will shelter here.
And then do I want to do with Luis? I mean, again, if I put you up here, yeah, it's possible that the Warlock could shoot at you, but again, I'm just going to have to go with that he's going to be more interested in moving. So move up, Overwatch.
I'm going to observe that location. To have such an experienced warrior fall so readily in the hand.
He's doing the ha ha ha, I'm extracting knowledge voice line. Yep. Again, not ideal, not perfect, but again, he's now going to leave.
If it means my service to the elders is fulfilled to their satisfaction, we will be upon you soon, Commander.
Chosen got away, and whatever knowledge they managed to extract is bound to help them find us again. Let's keep moving.
Maybe if Sasaki was a more experienced soldier, like a lieutenant or even a captain, I definitely wouldn't have left them with that, because it's the higher ranked soldiers that Chosen like to kidnap. When it's lower ranked soldiers like Squaddies and Corporals, they'll just extract knowledge and then leave, as opposed to kidnapping the soldier and leaving. But again, it is what it is. It was a decision. That was the call I made because we left Sasaki stunned. We were able to guarantee to take out the 2 troopers, because the troopers don't care about knowledge. The troopers will just move and shoot the way troopers do. So let's move. All right, so I'll have vision of the turret here. I should now have. All right, 84 is a little bit better. It's going to take at least 2 shots because of all that blasted armor, but again, we're getting benefit from the blue screen rounds to kind of offset all that armor. Plus, we don't have to worry about the heavy turret shooting back because... Okay.
I need a barrel mark.
I think what we'll do, so because we have 2 turns on this, we can move in, grab it, and move back. So I have vision of something. All right, it looks like it's a forklift, so it'll be like the standard 4. I think it'll be a radius of 4. Tesseracts. All right, that's triggering the turrets. Again, hilariously, since I missed it, the the turret is unaware that it got fired at. I suppose it's like a Skyrim must have been the wind type situation. So let's reinforce this position in case the Viper and Spectre decide to move around and kind of move in on us.
Proceeding to target.
Let's put you in better
Heading
cover
out.
here.
Affirmative, covering now.
And then move you up. Can you move you up a little bit? So we'll hold this low cover here. Maybe we move you back to that.
this area.
Use all of our actions. So reload and then Overwatch.
Gonna attack and work out me aggro tendencies over here.
Hunker down.
Cover.
Yeah, we'll Overwatch here. Because if we wait next turn, we can then just reload and Overwatch. Because we are not moving up until this heavy turret is no longer existing. So we move, grab the loot here. Ooh, laser sight. Oh yeah, I had laser sight already. Okay, horseshoe. Second attempt. Excellent. So now the turret knows something's up. But let's move back over here.
Rearming
Reload.
weapons systems.
You have the free loot, so you don't need to reload. You take a reload.
Keeping that area in sight.
Overwatches, please and thank
For
you.
targets.
Ooh, our facility. I mean, is there even going to be a facility left when? Yeah, I mean it's just kind of like the wall. The wall's like still there. At least I think so. Now the wall's still enough of a wall. All right, horseshoe. You're gonna make me look really silly if you miss this one because you're gonna have to reload next turn. All right.
This was the outcome this time.
So the
It's just the
question
way it is.
So I still just have the remote start there, but if I move back over here, I should have remote start. But then again, that will put my Reaper between the enemies and me. So maybe I move
As you order, Commander.
kind of back over here, then back over here. Or I just won't be targeting it. Or the blast radius isn't enough. Alright, move here.
On the move.
Maybe we use your Claymore to get their attention. Okay, so this is where our regular XCOM units will move up. So let's do that.
On your
Move up
order.
here. Move up here. Move.
Reckon I fancy attacking there.
And then we'll have the Spark. The Spark can move up anywhere. So maybe the Spark is
Scanning
what we'll
approach
lead with
vector.
if we're out of Claymore range.
Overwatch mode.
On Overwatch.
Watching here.
Because we are going to need at least one more. Because reloading on Horseshoe. So maybe we move... Yeah, move Horseshoe up as far as I can. Reload them.
Ammo here.
Because again, you have the blue screen rails and there is a Spectre. Ooh. I do have a remote start. Now it's only 10. And it might make it so that they can then go through the wall here. But again, that's a much better opener.
Awaiting instructions.
Overwatch.
I'm on it.
Keeping me people focused over here.
Well, the Viper and the Spectre heard me talking and decided to move away. But the joke's on them. So if I move... There's also no way of knowing... So obviously I know this is a remote start targets, but if I move here, will I see it through this window? I mean, it's out of range anyways. I mean, probably this is a better remote start targets. But again, I don't like how close I'm going to have to get. Let's... Yeah, so I can't not trigger them. But again, there's only 2 of them. I actually would be okay with them moving up. So... Alright, Liberty, you can have full cover there. Whether or not you have a shot, though. I mean, I guess we move Luis up. because then Luis, even if Luis doesn't have a shot, he'll have a grenade.
This way, come.
Alright, so it looks like the Spectre moved on that. So it looks like, thanks to the window there, it looks like it is out of range of the Viper. That'll get 10 damage. So they'll definitely blow the cover, probably blow the wall out. So that seems like our best target here. Let's just double check. Yeah, I think that just misses the Viper again. Because again, it's only the admin facilities that you have this problem, because only the admin facilities are usually this tall, and they don't appear on every single map that they could have. Yeah, so they'll blow a discovery here, maybe blow out some of the wall, but again, at the very least, we can move our soldiers so that they can flank them through this window. What does that do for our sight? Alright, you see him, but he's at 6. Oh, it also, it was an acid one, so it spewed acid all over the place. This is the first time we've seen acid. So acid burn, so it behaves similar to poison and fire. It does not shut off any abilities. That's offset by the fact that it has a higher damage over time kind of tick, where fire and poison are generally 1 to 2. Acid is generally like 2 to 4, I believe. Either 2 to 3 or 2 to 4. So again, a higher sources of acid also shred more armor. So there's a possibility that we get an acid grenade. The acid grenade of the various grenades that XCOM has will shred the most armor, and there are even more armored units that we still have coming. Alright, that's actually a pretty good shot here, because now, yeah, with it being 9 to 11, there's a good chance that even if he dodges, he still goes down anyways because of blue screen rounds. Thank you for taking blue screen rounds. Alright. But now we're in stock range, so dodge this. Do I have... what kind of follow-up can I get? Alright, you can see the Viper. Viper's, I believe, only in half cover. Can't see it from there. So let's go here. See how good a shot it is or isn't. Alright, 76 is alright. Alright. More dodge. The enemies are putting on a dodge clinic for us. Alright, so I can move up there, but again, that invites poison. I don't think you do not. So yeah, if I can avoid poison there, I will. Of course, again, that means allowing the Viper to act, huh? And I can move there.
I'm on it.
I'll be in high cover. Alright, 63. Yeah, even though I'm tempted to use the combat protocol, let's save that for guarantee kills.
Shot failed to connect.
So we do kind of like the awkward situation where it's unlikely. So because the Viper only has one action, it's unlikely to do its binds, because bind and then binding tongue pull and then binding crush are two separate abilities, both requiring an action. So the Viper will either shoot or use its poison spit. Again, so if I move something like here, I can then kind of move in and have a good shot. But then again, I'm still concerned about there being a fourth pod somewhere, because Captain Pod here, the Codex warping in doesn't consume one of the pods, so it's just an extra. It's a special free surprise enemy. When you skulljack a captain the first time. So were there to be another group, it'd be back here. So if I were to dash them up here, I wouldn't have to worry about with the door blocking site. I don't have to worry about. I don't see it from there. I do see it from there. So yeah, we'll dash all the way over here, and we'll just have to accept that the Viper is going to do something. I mean, it still could run. That's a possibility.
No, please, no!
All right, again, game making a fool of me. Here I was thinking that I know what I'm talking about, when in reality I know nothing. I know nothing. I see nothing.
Right here.
Oh boy. All right. And I couldn't even get to the area that I thought I wanted to, so... Alright, lousy shot on the Spectre. So I think this might be your responsibility, Reaper. I can't imagine your shot's going to be very good, though. You see it from there, you see it, you don't see him from there. There, but it's only half cover. So this is about as far back as you could possibly be.
Says I am to obey.
The Vector rifles kind of have like their own range table. It's similar to the assault rifles, but I don't believe it's identical. Like, I think they have just a slightly better range than assault rifles, but again, in exchange for having a lower damage output. I mean, it's not guaranteed, but
I must have calculated.
well, at least you stay concealed. Well, fortunately, I have overdrive off. I just don't know if I'll be able to benefit. Because even if I were to move, like, here... Okay, I see a Lancer. That's a good follow-up shot, so yes. No. Alright, so you see Viper... and Lancer there.
Movement request confirmed.
So 85 on the Viper. We'll have 2 chances at this, and we need to free up. We need to free up our specialist. Excellent.
Hostile threat destroyed.
Okay, so you are where you're being advertised at. So we're not. I see a sparky bit from our missed Reaper shot. So if I move here, I have another shot at the Lancer, but then I have to worry about the Spectre coming in and shadow binding me. But again, Liberty is a... It's not that we don't value Liberty, it's just that Liberty is a less scary target, because again, yes, they do have guaranteed damage, but it's the Shadowbound units still observe the rules of turns. We don't have to worry about them using both of their combat protocols. They're most likely going to move and then combat protocol, or then move or shoot. So I have the Lancer there. It's a Purifier. I'm now feeling slightly better about this. Yes, Spectre's scary. Yes, Lancer's scary. Purifier, less so. Then again, I don't want to move up on this vehicle here. But then again, I don't have to worry. Even though the Spectre could be shooting. Whereas then again, because of tactical analysis, we have seen Spectres shooting as opposed to moving in. So yeah, let's take the cover over here. Let's give our Spark shredding opportunity. I mean, 65's. I mean, it's hittable. It's also missable.
Engagement failure.
So the question is, can I do anything? Do I have anything? I can destroy his cover. But then again, I have to worry about... No, I don't have to worry about the Purifier's grenade, because the Purifier can't throw it from here. So let's do that. Let's move up to high cover here.
Yes.
So 39. Awful. Terrible. So if we do something like this, it can double destroy the Lancer's cover. We'll destroy the Spectre's cover. So our sharpshooter will have a much better shot. Oh. I mean, fortunately, we don't have to worry about our target area being destroyed. There are times where if it's like a hackable object, we do have to worry about our grenades destroying our objectives. Nope, it's indestructible cover. So your shot will not be better than 33%. But again, you're so far out of range that that's all you can really do right now. So I mean, it would be nice to hit it. Hey, that's good. 7, huh? So Nobu, Sasaki, you could move. I'm just trying to think what would give us the best follow-up on the Spectre. I think moving here will give us the best ground coverage. So 83. All right, perfect, fantastic. Because I didn't say dodge this. No, even though I know they can't dodge that. Yep, taking shots. I mean, yeah, Spectres. They are a lot scarier. They are scarier when they just shoot, because again with their 80 aim, and here I am talking about abilities that they aren't being allowed to use because they don't have enough movements. So my guess is our Purifier is on these high cover here, or maybe over here. He probably didn't have enough movement to get up. Yeah, so he looks like he went up and then is either here or is here. So Sasaki, I mean, I can't move you in. Let's see if our 33% hits again. I mean, statistically it could, right? I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm still more surprised that I actually hit the 33. Tesseract. I'm not seeing a situation where I flank the Spectre. And with this being its special kind of indestructible cover. So I think that now, and again, I'm going to tell myself now it has enough movement points to where if I get in close, I can just take my standard shots. But then again, I'm playing kind of a little more fast and loose with Liberty having 5 health. Okay.
Toss me some ammo.
Spark. Can you get elevated? You can. I mean, maybe we kind of like move up here and we just kind of like threaten the Purifier. Of course, then again, there's nothing to prevent the Purifier from trying to flame him anyways, even though he can't catch on fire, but it could destroy the cover, the ground that he's on, causing him to fall. I mean, I guess the alternative is Sasaki. Sasaki does have a grenade. And I can move here in one move. So, do I see where he is? I did. He's on the back end there. So he'll take damage from the grenade, damage from falling. I don't think it's going to be enough to kill him. So 2 plus 2 and then another 2. And now he's exposed. I mean, Luis, of the people who I want promoted, you're... Yeah,
Let us go.
With him being unarmored now. 72, very hittable. Alright, so we're at 3 now. could do Blackbird from downtown.
I will reposition.
You should be, even if you're revealed with this, you should be back far enough to where
The time for hiding is over.
you're not going to get flamethrowered. It's going to be one of these other 2 units here.
My ammo is gone.
Yeah, so it goes from 50
We
to
are no
80 to
spam.
like a guaranteed on there if I somehow didn't get revealed on the 80%. Alright, that should be, even though it's still playing the scary Chosen, you're encountering the Chosen music, that's just kind of like a thing that happens when they leave.
Now reloading.
Okay.
Optical sensors on overwatch.
Oh, I don't like how I was still getting...
Heading out.
So we're not going to plant right away, because one of the things that happens when you plant on the next Advent turn, they call in reinforcements, and we don't want to give them the opportunity. So let's group up. Let's group up here. Get back down here. Horseshoe. Dash in. This area back over here is probably where we're exfil. Blackbird. Dash up.
Short order.
Tesseract. I guess just dashing over here.
Maximum range.
Again, I don't think we're going to need overwatches.
Scanning.
Observing this location.
That also could be a kind of a goofy interaction of, even though the Chosen gets its own turn, because he summoned in Advent units, the game might think that there's still Advent units. But again, we don't have to defeat them. We're gonna plant our explosives and leave, and quietly and quickly leave.
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. X4 charges are armed. Move to the extraction point for immediate evac.
Alright, put it right by the door here. So you're out. You're out. Sasaki.
Get your asses there.
Horseshoe. Blackbird. Tesseract. Alright, that should be everyone.
In progress.
Packing it in.
I get some of my feet.
Time to go.
My battle is over.
Okay.
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. X4 charges confirmed. The Chosen have recovered more information about us, Commander. If they keep this up, they'll eventually be able to find the Avenger. We need to stop them before that happens.
So no surprise, don't get any bonus XCOM ability points because we in fact did not defeat the Chosen Warlock. The Chosen Warlock extracted knowledge. So yeah, when all 4 of these bars are filled, they get a special mission that, again, the game will warn us when that can happen, but it will not tell us exactly when it happens. The one injury, again, the game continuing to make me look like a fool. You know, one moment I know, it sounds like I know where I'm talking about, and then another moment the game makes me absolutely look like a fool, thinking that a Viper with one action could not tongue pull and Binding Crush. I'm thinking it must be then one of those things where they get a special Binding Crush. Doesn't cost, not only does it not cost an action, they're allowed to use it when they have no actions available. Blackbird, no surprise there, had a big shot of damage, which again isn't indicated in the damage dealt. For whatever reason, the game doesn't give you credit for damage that you are directly responsible for. But again, that's okay. That's not the commander. That's our stat guy. That's our statistician who, for some reason, is refusing to credit you with that damage. Tesseract, again, didn't require a ton of you. So missing these shots, again, not ideal. But again, because we weren't able to take out the Viper was able to act and damage our soldiers, which made things a little more closer than I would have liked for them. Alright, Liberty, but again, you survived, you persevered, you lived. We'll get you back in the infirmary. Not the best shots, but again, that's fine. Your abilities can help make up for that. Luis, again, so new, doesn't even have a photo. Yeah, you were on grenade detail, so I'm not that bummed out by your shot accuracy. And then Sasaki, very brave, was in a terrible position. I almost made another. Well, I did make another commander oopsie. It's just that the game, feeling sorry for me, decided for whatever reason not to punish us. And then Horseshoe, yeah, again, you did good work. You hit a 33%. Yeah, it would have been nice for you to kind of kill that turret faster, but again, that's fine. You use your squad sight vision to get the most out of you.
The speaker commended loyal citizens today for standing up to those who would abandon our values for those of the old world. The remarks followed a moment of silence for peacekeepers slain by XCOM dissidents.
68%, a little bit more believable this time. Like, knowing that it was 68%, yeah, that makes sense. And our damage per attack will continue to go up as we get more equipment, better ammo types, better weapons. Like, I'm sure the blue screen rounds are directly responsible for our damage per attack numbers going up.
Circumstances were different. I would have loved the opportunity to study the Chosen's means of extracting knowledge from our soldiers in the field.
Yet another
We just saw.
Yet another special is out for double-digit days, huh? Well, Hector, let's give you Shadow Step. No other promotions again. Liberty, you have... Yeah, I think we were committed to bonding you with Luis. We'll just double check. Yeah, so I'd rather, given the choice, yeah, as nice as a pair this would be, it's going to depend what the third chosen. Granted, the third chosen will always be weak to damage from Reapers, because each of the three chosen will have a weakness to some of the resistance factions. It's going to depend greatly on what their other weaknesses, what their other strengths are, to determine who it is I bond the Reaper with. So yeah, we can commit. It was what, Luis and Liberty?
Commander, please thank our troops for completing what was surely a difficult task in acquiring the Codex Brain. We'll begin work on it as soon as possible.
I mean, not too soon. We're still working on Illyrium, Tigan. I guess he's saying, like, metaphorically, hypothetically.
The destruction of this facility marks an important step towards the total elimination of the Avatar Project, Commander. Your team is to be commended.
So again, both Golden Path, or our one Golden Path objective here, reducing Avatar Project by 2. The Avatar Project being reduced by 1 because that's how many pips, because each individual facility has their own pip status. I guess, again, Advent in this universe, the cloud hasn't been invented, so any materials, any information, any scientific progress that was at this facility is now gone because it was destroyed. It also has kind of like the added benefit of the facility construction timer goes on a cooldown before Advent is allowed to build more facilities, which again will further kind of help. We're still gonna have to worry about the other facilities increasing progress. We're still, even if there are no facilities, the project still goes up because of that kind of the overtime counter will always go up. There's nothing that prevents that from going up. We prevent that by completing the final mission to eliminate Advent's hold on our planet. So the question is, am I putting... I think I am. Now granted, even though having someone engineer step into the infirmary doesn't help this, it will help our other... I will help our other soldiers, because I have Yeah, I am specialist. Now, granted, I'll have a specialist basically the next time anything happens, but again, this will be a squatty specialist with no combat protocol.
I commend your troops for their resilience in defeating this creature, Commander. The aliens will be left scrambling to recover from this setback.
So unfortunately,
could use a place
it looks
to
like Pierre didn't get the memo.
Commander. This ring Shen designed sounds like a great candidate for our next construction effort.
I apologize, Pierre. You must not have seen the sign. The Avenger is a no smoking. Thank you. Thank you for your cooperation. So we have our choice of alloys. Well, that's going to expire in 32 days. So we have to start thinking. Okay, so our next closest is a 2-pip one. This will most likely, making contact with this area, put us in contact with our third chosen, but again, that's going to happen anyways because of the Golden Path missions. It forces you to expand far enough to where you will encounter all 3 chosen. So this is 160. I only have 115. So this will be 160. Maybe we make our contact here. So maybe we make contact here when and if we have enough intel, we build. Ooh, because we'd have to build it here. Yeah, that'd be fine. So we make contact here. When we have enough intel, we build our second radio relay here, which would be 100 supplies. It'll make this one 80, which is as low as it could possibly go, other than, possibly getting cost reductions. But again, all the cost reduction rewards, it picks a specific region, and then it reduces that contact cost. It's not like it's the next time you get you try and contact a region. All right. Well, since we still need alloys, let's at least spin this so that it doesn't expire in 32 hours. All right, we'll probably take it to our experimental ammo or our next mission because we still have our regular mission flow of guerrilla ops. So an engineer, return fire again. It's very, very likely that we're just gonna have to deal with return fire for a month, especially with it being low profile. So it's only sergeants or lower. Now, granted, yes, I do have sergeants or lower, but that means as we get later in the game, this sitrep becomes less scary because we have good equipment that we can give to our soldiers that can kind of offset the lack of abilities that they have. Or it could be a situation where it's late enough in the game where we have no sergeants. Now, granted, there have been times where I have ran to the recruitment center and recruited 6 rookies, because rookies are allowed to go on this mission because they are a rank of sergeants or lower. So protect the device, so this will counter our black market. It will give us some supplies. It's very difficult, so this is our first very difficult mission. One of the things that the mission difficulty is kind of determined by difficulty. So because we're on Legend, we're actually sharing the same kind of difficulty increase as the rookie. Now, granted, that's because in addition to our force level going up slower, the force level on lower difficulties goes up every 10.5 days. That goes up to 15 days on Legends, and kind of the idea behind that is because everything costs more resources, because research costs more, it takes you longer to build facilities and excavate things. The idea behind Legend difficulty is that it's a longer, more drawn out campaign. That means you take more missions. Because you're taking more missions, that's more shots that you have to take. Because you're taking more shots, that's more chances for things to go wrong. And kind of the way the developers kind of compensate that is by giving you a slower difficulty increase on the pod size. And again, mission difficulty in XCOM is a reference to the number of groups of enemies. So this will be very difficult. Will be 5 groups of enemies. It'll still follow the one group between you and the objective, one group on the objective, one group behind the objective. It's just that now there'll be 2 pods that will kind of wander around. It's not that those other pods don't wander around. It's just that there are 2 pods that will kind of start anywhere and kind of move in any direction. So it makes it far more likely that you will come across them, and eventually we'll get to a point where we're going to be having all very difficult missions. Now, granted, we'll still continue to get difficult, but easy and moderate will basically fall off as we get later enough in the campaign. So we'll only be having either difficult or very difficult missions. This is also in the sewers too, so it's going to be a bad time. All right, so we've got a Lieutenant Ranger. It is neutralize the field commander. The field commander does have like an advanced and a elite version of himself. So even though the neutralized field commanders we've seen so far have been like the low end, there will probably be a middle. I don't remember if their health is specifically tied to like officer health, but I'm pretty sure, I'm relatively certain that's the case. So it is difficult, but again, with it being neutralized field commander, there'll be more pods, but the pods will be 2 units as opposed to the regular 3. This will get us our most experienced ranger, and if I am remembering correctly, I believe Lieutenant is when... No, that's Captain I'm thinking of. Captain is when they get Bladestorm. Lieutenant, I believe, is when they get their 1 charge of reconcealment. But their other ability other than that is also very good. So we don't necessarily have to have this as a concealment ranger. This could kind of be like our first true I use shotguns ranger for the first time in the campaign, because I haven't, ever since we've got magnetic weapons, we haven't been using shotguns. So this most likely... Yeah, so we're at about 3.5 hours now. So this is a good place to leave off here. The campaign, the Doom counter has stopped ticking down. We will be able to continue. I just have to decide, do I want... I think I do. So if I put Wang in here now, I don't have to worry about forgetting next time, because this, again, even if no one is injured on this next mission, I definitely want those 2 back as soon as possible. Yeah, see, they don't even show up as wounded. They show up as unavailable. And again, unavailable being a reference to the 3 units that we have out on covert actions, and the 4th being our shaken, our poor shaken soldier. Yeah, Irina. Capital ammo. Elerium in 8 days. Excellent. So this will be number 9. So this is a fantastic time to stand up, stretch those legs, refill your beverage. I'm definitely going to use the restroom. So we will return with Hitman, World of Assassination Freelancer in just a moment. All right. So, when last we left our 47 fun time, we had done Whittleton Creek on high alert. I mean, we had relatively easy time because none of the targets were in any of the highly guard heavy areas. There was a kind of a yoga enthusiast. There was a gardener, I believe. It was either gardener or trash collector. There was a plainclothes kind of covert undercover security guy. That was one of our targets, and then it was a regular kind of trooper, state trooper. So it got a little dicey at the ends because I think just before we extracted we had combat status, which generally means someone's shooting at you, or at least trying to shoot at you. But again, fortunately, we were taking risks. It was a risky situation, knowing that we were close enough to an exit, and we were close enough to an exit. All right. Yeah, we were close enough to an exit where it didn't matter, even if combat was initiated, that we were close enough to get out. So our final, at least our final mandatory high alert area is Sapienza, which I think either we've had at all three low segments, or at least two of the three segments. So it's not that I specifically pick Sapienza. It's just a happy accident, which you could say that's what Hitman is all about. Happy accidents. All right, 47 taking inventory. Taking inventory of all the money that we've been collecting, our 27,000 mercers. I mean, you'd think with all those gold bars we'd have more than 27,000, but I'll leave 47 to do the finances. So. All right, 47. So when we take care of our last high alert territory, we'll then be able to decide between France, Colombia, and Argentina for our potential showdown. I mean, Santa Fortuna is a possibility. But then again, Santa Fortuna has the mansion, it has the cocaine fields, it has the kind of the other guarded area, so it has kind of three areas that, again, are not impossible to get into, but if I remember correctly, we kind of struggled a little bit with a target in the cocaine fields because it was a target that was entirely stationary. Now fortunately, there is the helicopter escape by that, but that involves getting keys by at least momentarily incapacitating the helicopter pilot. It's not like one of the vehicle escapes where you have to be dressed as a helicopter pilot. You just have to have the helicopter keys. Argentina is unlikely only because I haven't done it. None of these other locations have been Argentina, so I want to put myself in a position to where I'm doing Argentina. If I do. I've already done a pretty lousy job so far. Now, granted, I've succeeded but I've succeeded kind of just good enough. I want to put myself in a position where if I'm going to fail and put these other places on high alert, I'd rather do that in Argentina than Paris. Again, it's not that Paris is that much more difficult than Argentina. It's just that Paris is one building, a relatively small kind of outside area. With it being a building, there are plenty of ways to kind of scale up and down without using places that guards patrol. But we're definitely doing Sapienza first. 4 targets. I mean, we could bring the dart gun. Axe kill, unlikely. Push kill, I mean, possible. That's the nice thing about push kill, is that push kills will count as accidents, and in some cases could even just hide the body. But that's going to depend on where our targets are located, if they go around those areas. I don't know if dragging a body and then using pushing them off a cliff will count as a push kill. Collateral explosion, silent assassin. All right, we could bring explosives with us because we do have explosives, and with it being the final segment, everything's up for grabs. So of these 3, this seems like the most likely. So let's get our standard issue, our banana, our grape knife, our wrench. So since there are plenty of ways into the mansion, I don't even think we'll need the rusty nail, because there are at least. I'll still grab it, not because I have the benefit of now knowing that it's there. Let's just double check if there's coin over here, and then we'll just go and grab. All right, coin's not here, so we can check and see. We'll get grape knife, we'll get banana, we'll get wrench, and then maybe if we feel like looking for coin, if we have room for coin, we'll bring coin. I know lots of people like using the church tower as potential sniping. I mean, again, I generally only bring snipers in is if I have a reason to, like it's a possible challenge to get more money. There's nothing wrong with sniping. It's just that I'm not good enough to where I know how to snipe any target from anywhere. I'm the type of person that would go up into a high elevated area and go, oh, well, I can't see him, so I guess I won't use it, which kind of negates, since I have no way of knowing where our targets are or isn't going to be. I mean, with there being 4 of them, it's possible that one of them would be outside. So we're already at 9, huh? I don't think that means we have dart gun room, because I don't think there's any difference in item cost between the Freelancer tools, which are these cases here. So this is 3, this is 3, compared to our collector's edition, which go in the areas back here. Yep, they're all 3. Everything's 3. Now, granted, we do get 2 more if we drop the rusty nail. I mean, I guess we'll just double check here to see what our supply crate is. So EMP charge and a proximity. I generally don't like using proximity because I don't trust myself to not blow myself up. The EMP, however, is amazing because the EMP, just like it says, small EMP charge that can interfere with nearby electronics. So that includes disabling the camera. So if you put it close enough to the security camera area, it will disable that, which in turn disables all security. If you put it by a keycarded door, it will disable the keycard long enough for you to get in. But again, maybe if it was a different level, the keycard you need to get into the virus lab area, relatively easy, spawns in a bunch of places. There are a number of disguises that are just allowed to walk up to it, plus there are plenty of scientists that carry it, so we'll still take it. because this is the best item. I just don't think we'll take it with us on this mission. Yeah, EMP charge. So if we do bring collateral kill explosion, remote explosive. So the ducks, again, the ducks are not such a scary item that people that are civilians, even if our targets are civilians, they still have the civilian behavior package. They are not so terrified. They are not so terrified. I mean, in spite of the fact of how, I mean, look at this guy. This is terrifying. If you see this on the ground, can you honestly tell me that you would look at it and go, oh yeah, I'll pick that up. I mean, it's much more someone like this. Someone like, oh, he's just a silly little duck guy. I mean, this one a little more ominous. I do like the remote concussion one with the swirly I'm concussed eyes. Yeah, same thing here. The pale duck. That was also a remote detonation, but again, it's 2. So if we build it, it's probably going to be the devil duck. But again, we have the option, because again, we're not going to need, yeah, even bringing in the lockpick, we're not going to need that, because all of the areas that we have, we know where keys are. So let's actually drop. Let's drop Rusty Nail. So that takes us to 7. So if we bring what? So because it's poison a target, I'm much more inclined to bring the emetic poison, because again, this will tell them go to a restroom, a bathroom area, and resolve your stomach issues there, as opposed to the tranquilizer, which will make them fall over and turn them into a sack of potatoes that 47 will have to possibly lug around. And I think, yeah, we will bring the remote explosive devil duck. It also has the benefit of not being illegal, so it will pass. If we want to get into the mansion, we can get frisked. We'll have to hide our seeker somewhere though, because the seeker, absolutely positively illegal item. But again, same thing with our grape knife. It's a knife, but for whatever reason, it's not suspicious for Joe Hitman for 47 to be carrying around a grape knife. Like, I suppose it would make sense if you're on like the Argentina, because the whole setup there is that you're going to a party at a vineyard. So you would think that, wine enthusiasts would not be that suspicious of someone at a party at a winery carrying around a grape knife. And again, bananas, 47, we need all the potassium we can get, but if we're in a situation where we need someone to slip and fall, the banana is very much like the coin, where it does things that no other item does. And then wrench for our possible distraction, possible blunt non-lethal. So sorry Rusty Nail. And again, the only reason I'm bringing the explosive on this mission is that I do plan on bringing in some type of explosive on our showdown, because we could be finding ourselves in a situation. I want to be in a situation where if I have a bunch of targets that I can't discern, I could go scorched earth approach and eliminate all of them simultaneously.
Have a good trip.
All right, we're just taking a boat. We're just gonna take a boat from here to Italy, wherever here is. I mean, the map we go to is kind of like on the coast, so it's not that ridiculous. I mean, there was a time where people were sailing, all the time before we had aeroplanes. So 47 is just
Welcome to Sapienza. Intel tells us that there are syndicate members in the area. I trust that you can find them and eliminate them. But watch your step. They're on high alert.
Yes, they
It's not
are.
going to be easy. Be careful, 47.
Oh, I will.
And most of all, good luck.
So I see one person in the direction of the mansion. That could be the kitchen area, that could be the garden area. There, that looks like a civilian. So that looks like they could be... They'll spend most of their time walking around back here. Is there anybody behind us? At least no one that I'm seeing. Supplier over there. So I'm thinking that means they're either in the tower, which again, we haven't had to go to the tower yet. Okay, is that... Okay, that's the church area. So there's probably another civilian, maybe a church. There's like a generic kind of like church employee. There's also gardeners in that area. So that's... All right, this could be a guard because they're inside the mansion. They're high up in the mansion. So this could either be a housekeeper. This could be a guard. This is someone. Private dinner, observatory. So that again, they could be a guard. It could be a scientist because I think the. All right, so this is the area beneath. So here's the virus lab proper. This is like the. It's like the bathroom area. So it kind of like leads into the laboratory area, but again, there's a destructible wall that you'd have to get past. And obviously there's doors, but I mean, we brought explosives, so why wouldn't we use our explosive on the destructible wall? All right, 47. So we're not going to worry about the civilian target over there. Let's get better eyes on. Yeah, let's check what our supplier has.
Into gear or you'll be late. Relax. It's all good.
Can we get him through here?
Don't give me that freak, Rocco. Get your pants on and act like a big boy, or you get us both in trouble.
This, I believe, is our safe house. Yes.
Hey, what could I interest you in? You got cash?
It's going to depend.
Yes.
All right, so a legendary short. So if we need a silenced pistol bad enough, because then again, I'd be more willing to get this covert special. It's not the same power or accuracy, but again, it's cheaper. Actually, the jungle assault rifle, because then again, that's not something. This I believe we can carry on our person. Yeah, I'm thinking because it's one-handed, I'm seeing that as my cue to let me know that this is something that I can have on my person. It won't, I won't pass any pat-downs, obviously. All right, we have an option with an emetic grenade or a flash grenade, and then we have a legendary sniper rifle that we can't afford. And of course, I mean, there's other. I don't know if this spot is like exclusively for shotguns, but I don't remember the last time I didn't see a shotgun. I think these have. Hello, you can see, yes, small enough, so it has the benefit of the Dax covert where we don't have to have it on our back like the way we have to have an assault rifle. An assault rifle, large submachine guns, only guards or police are allowed to kind of carry that in plain sight. So
don't hesitate to come back.
So if we need a silenced firearm, we have the option there. Am I allowed? Well, I always forget, is this where... So that's the key to his apartments. But I don't think it gives us the key, the mansion key. Yeah, I think the mansion key that we get is just kind of simply gone in Freelancer. But again, we can just get into the mansion through here. Because he has the disguise. That's what we did the last time we were at Sapienza. We disguised ourselves as a chef.
Do you need anything?
Yeah, we definitely don't need that. We already have our throwable, our non-illegal throwable. As our other target, it's a civilian target. Yeah, still hanging out in this area. Our churchgoer. Oh, I'm just now realizing. No. That's because I'm so high up. Yeah. For some reason I thought there's like an underground area of the church, but only the priest and church employees go down there. But I don't know if the priest is allowed to be a freelancer target. Over there, let's go check the church area. Alright, I see him there. It looks like a civilian, but again, there are security guards who hang out here sometimes.
Sir, that red tie, smashing. You're welcome.
So in front, so yeah, we can see the two, by the two silhouettes by the stairs there. Those are both security. So they're the people that if they see us doing anything illegal, they start shooting. But if a civilian sees us, they're the people that they'll run towards. Ooh, does he get close?
It's so beautiful here.
He gets to the beach.
Beautiful clear water.
The beach front. If he walks out on the boardwalk there, that'd be an excellent push kill. But then again, we have the problem of if anybody sees us push kill somebody, that'll compromise our disguise. Now, granted, having our disguise compromised doesn't really mean anything. It just means that there's someone who will panic when they see us. So it's possible. He might just walk back and forth between where he is now and where he was over there. But we have throwable melees for situations like this. All right, goes over there. How far over there?
Who has a fax machine? Hello? Hello?
Alright, does hang out by the motorcycle. I don't know exactly where on this level is a screwdriver though, because we can create an oil slick, and what we can do is we can shoot. We don't even have to shoot them, we just kind of shoot the area that they're by and get a accidental fire kill. I mean, once I get space here. Oh, and he starts smoking too, so we don't even need, we may not necessarily need to set it on fire. It may, if we oil slick the area, him smoking just might. So it's either wrench or screwdriver. So it is giving me the option. The problem is that with it being illegal, almost anyone's gonna see me. Question is do any of these guards? Because again, with them being guards, they'll start shooting. You know. There's also no animation canceling, so once I start doing it, if they don't like it and they start shooting at me, they can start shooting at me. I have to wait until my making an oil slick animation is finished, and in which case then I could be dead. Again, a better, more experienced player would know exactly how long it takes, know exactly if there is animation canceling on it. But no, I'm just a silly little hitman. I like playing the hitman. All right, literally just goes back and forth. The issue is it's going to be in plain sight. However, he's definitely the target that's the closest to an exit, because I don't believe we need any special keys or anything. That's just a boat. We hop in the boat, we take off. So we have one civilian walking around the villa, the shops area, one civilian hanging out in front of the church. Let's see if we can locate upstairs. So that's somewhere in the mansion ground. So it looks like we're gonna have to get our chef disguise. Can I do anything with the? Yeah, so definitely two targets in the mansion area. I mean, it is a situation where...
Have a nice day.
I think I ran past, yes. It is a situation where we might have to kind of very quickly pick up. We do have to pick up a silenced firearm. We take out our first target, who's in this villa area.
Anything cool?
We then directly run to our second target, which will then be by our exfil. If we have to battle some guards, we'll be prepared to do so. But again, we're not going to battle guards unless we absolutely positively have to. Especially if we have to get the I mean, again, if I feel safer getting the gold baller, I will, because I don't have to worry about the gold baller having unsatisfactory levels of accuracy. All right, we should be safe on this level in terms of whether or not we're trespassing. We do need to go up, so we should be allowed on this first. We should be allowed any of these kitchen areas. We should be allowed out here. You just have to be careful. All right, so finally, because we're a Joe regular, we're not a guard. Finally, our targets are not suspicious of us. Now, granted, there are still other enforcers. This looks like a housekeeper. You are. So we have regular guard, regular housekeeper. Lots of cameras, though. So it might be a situation where, depending on where they patrol, she goes into the kitchen. So depending on how our cooks are, if we can find a situation where they're looking away. But again, we'd have a very kind of delicate time, because they're the head chef, I think, kind of they stand still for the most part. There's a story element that you can kind of like get him moving around and doing some other things, but
Greetings, chef.
I mean, he does get close enough. Is he close enough to be push-killed, though? Because he actually wouldn't go that far. I mean, next time he comes over there, we can look and see. If it gives us the option to eliminate, it'll be enough for a push-kill. But then again, we'll be completely out in the open. So if literally anybody sees it, we got lots of guard. Yeah. Guard there, guard over there. I mean, this might be a situation where... Alright, we'll just hypothetically... Yes, we do have the option to eliminate. But again, it locks you into an animation, and you can't cancel it.
this is something else.
So it's a situation where if guard guy's there,
Places like that, you can really see.
guard guy might not hear us,
This town,
but he might see us.
freaking white telephone film.
Yeah, it's pretty idyllic. Would you believe I haven't loosed a shot since I got here?
Whatever research.
There's the door there. But then again, I don't know if I'm allowed. Yeah, I don't even have the key for the mansion. We could be down here, have a shot from him there. Am I allowed to escape down here? I'm not. Can't hop any of these. So if I go back around this way. Alright, there's an area here I could hide. But then again, we have to be careful because if we have anybody who sees us go in there, they will just run right up to you and start shooting at you. And the hiding spot. Oh, there's one over there too. The hiding spot.
Right. Hello.
Oh, I guess the chef does move. So he goes back that way. How far back do you go, sir? Alright, looks like you stay here.
I just don't know why I bothered. I've got credentials from Tokyo. Your room. Now. Yeah, that's it.
Alright, camera there. But again, as long as they aren't looking for us, it won't matter that we're spotted by camera.
In Milan, and bam, the recession hits.
Alright, so we got an idea of guard guy. It's just going to depend on, can we get a situation where he's not being faced by other guards. I mean, we could Rusty Crowbar, but again, Rusty Crowbar is loud. It's possible that the camera will see us from there. I just don't see a world where I'm able to incapacitate this guard without this guard seeing me. Yeah, literally just moves back and forth. That's fine. Don't remember. I believe I'm allowed on the first floor of the mansion. Yeah, no keys though. Yeah, no keys. We'd have to wait. We could try walking in the front door just to see, because no one sees through us here. Am I allowed in, or am I gonna have to get frisked first? Because I know you get frisked at the mansion door.
Sir.
Sorry, I was talking over them. All right, I'll have to come back. I don't because I was talking over them. I don't know if they said you are allowed in here or not. Usually they'll like hold up their hands and say no, you aren't allowed in here. But I've had plenty of times. I mean, this could be a situation where we dart gun. Because there are lots of opportunities where he isn't being observed directly. And we can do it out of view of camera. And plus we do have 2 shots. We can actually do it for both. Of course, then again, if I have every shot there... Alright. Going back over.
Hey, what's cooking?
Good one. So those doors are locked, but we are allowed in here. So I believe our bathrooms are... This is the kitchen. Dining room. Bathrooms around here, I believe. Oh yeah, but this is one of these goofy things where almost anyone will see you. Oh no, this is a security room. Bedroom. I thought there was a bathroom. No, we're not doing that. Garbage can there. Because again, if they don't have access to a bathroom, they'll then find a garbage can and do their stummy business there. I mean, fortunately, I'll just be able to follow them inside because they'll be able to open the door. We're allowed in here. I think this is the... Sorry. This is the back and forth that...
Move away.
This is the back and forth that... The target that moves back and forth. Of course, then again, there's this window here. Because now that the reason I didn't vault before is because I wasn't certain if I was allowed in here. But now that I know that I am vaulting in. So let's see... Let's see kind of where it is. Did I already lose track of her? Yeah, I think I did. Oh, you know, she goes... She has a pretty long... Yeah, she goes all the way up there. Well, the problem is I'm not allowed up there. Housekeepers are, though. But she does come down here where I do get access to her. So it definitely won't be in here. Because I don't see... Yeah, I'm not seeing where I could incapacitate housekeeper here. Well, let's double check the door this way. So we'd have to go across a hallway. I mean, again, we can go in here, but then again, there's nothing to prevent someone from just walking... There's nothing to prevent her from just kind of casually walking in front of the door, looking through the window, gasp, sees me. Let's see kind of where exactly in the kitchen she goes. So it is possible, as so she's here very briefly. We take her out there, because right there we saw no one was looking at her. Oops. We see her not. I mean, it's entirely possible. Is she? Because one of the things you can do is you can poison. One of the things you can do is you can prepare a meal for one of the story targets. Yeah, they might not come down unless that's part of the story. I mean, I guess it's one of those things where maybe, like, you throw him so far that he goes down that next landing. Because, again, I can't imagine throwing somebody over here would yeah, they'd bonk their head on the rocks there. But maybe it's because they they keep going and they tumble down in that area down there. I don't like how close these two targets are together, though, because I don't want to put myself in a situation where I have to evac, or I have to get out of here. I mean, I suppose I could prepare. I could double check my escape if I have to get out. So it would be back through here, through the kitchen, through the door here. We could go. How much of downstairs am I allowed? Alright, this takes me outside, but I believe this is key carded, so I'm not going to go out now. So this is how I can get out of the mansion. That's an enforcer, though. Are these bathrooms? No, this is just a place. This is just a storage room. Is this bathroom? Ooh, does this get me? Oh, this gets me mansion staff. That would allow me upstairs. It definitely seems like upstairs will be better. Plus, this will give me a disguise. I can change back into kitchen assistants if mansion staff gets compromised. All right, does that other person see through? Sorry, so I'm now enforced by the head chef, it looks like. So we will not be going back in the kitchen. All right, here's a bathroom. I don't think this is the closest bathroom, though. That means they'd be the closest bathroom for servant lady. Servant lady here. Again, I don't... With a dart being a dart and not a bullet, we are going to have to aim a little bit higher. But then again, we just have to get a hit anywhere on them for the poison to do its business. So that could be a possibility. So that's guard. That's guard. The issue is, from this angle, will Chef see us? I don't think so, as long as we're kind of pulled up on the wall there. We should be able to reach out. All right. Nope. Well, that was actually the worst case. The worst case scenario was just flat out missing. So we definitely need to save this for either the guard who patrols, because that's one way to get him out from being in the open, and because there are ample opportunities to get her there or get him there. We're not going to go in the fronts because Butler is enforcing our... But again, we should be allowed. So let's see how far up we can get. Nothing suspicious about someone walking through. I mean, I'm almost certain I should be allowed up here. You don't enforce me, you don't enforce me.
Wow, nice clothes.
Alright, I do need to get frisked. But again, we can just... It should just be the... Yeah, it's literally just our dart gun.
Concentrate on your tasks in the house, okay?
Which we can... Alright, you guys see through me. Alright, so I can't blend in as cleaning staff because I'm mansion staff. Alright, so we could... We'll just... Everybody remember... So right here, right by the mother's room. That's where we left our that's where we left our dart gun.
Everyone going through here gets a pat down. You up for that?
I am.
You're not carrying any metal objects, I presume?
I mean, I am, but I'm allowed to have it.
Good. You're clean and good to go.
Thank you. So guards there, guards. Those are, I think, more mansion staff there. But our target still doesn't see through us.
Sorry, sir. No house staff through here. Please step back and leave.
I think that's just that door he's talking about. Alright, she gets by the ledge there. Locked door, huh? Alright, we actually could turn into housekeeper. What's this? So I can get in. Let's see if housekeeper's better.
Can't let any domestic help through here. Sorry.
Okay, housekeeper's a little bit better. Alright, it's just one of them instead of both of them. So where's it that I'm trying to get to? I mean, I see a door there, but if the door's locked, I'm gonna feel real silly. Alright, that's the story target, so both of her bodyguards see through me.
I can't even get into the box.
Well, they have assembly.
So, sorry.
Now move away.
I mean, if Enforcer there is stationary, there's Enforcer there. But again, that's only because story target is out on that balcony. Maybe we don't do our
Currently in no need for cleaning.
maybe we don't do our elimination there. I mean, I don't think we'd be able to see her from here. Alright, she's on her way back up. Bodyguard. Bodyguard. They walk.
Are you kidding me? No goddamn cleaners coming through here. Move along.
I mean, I suppose we could always try the stairwell. Oop. We could always try the stairwell. Don't know, is that the front? Yeah, that is the entrance stairs she's taking, so guards all over the place there. Takes the stairs. I think that's the same stairs we took. Because that's the guard there that passes down. So our thrown lethal should be quiet enough to where maybe if we were behind her or at the top of the stairs, we could throw down without the guard there hearing it.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, it's cute. You're a cleaner? There's no fucking way I'm letting you through here. Please turn around and move away.
Guards here, guards there. Goes on the window for a little bit. Guard over there, but shouldn't see us from here. I mean, if she walks over here, guard guy's facing away. This is not going to be a push. No, it's not a push. Because again, can't drag her here because we're not clean on the window there. I mean, I suppose we could incapacitate her and then dump her here. Now it's unlikely that won't count as a push kill, but again, we're not concerned about. Yeah, it goes in front of the security office there. Literally a guard standing and staring. That's also not a push kill. I mean, maybe we get on top here. We can get on top here and have either a shot or a lethal throw. then again, this gets very busy with, because this is one of the areas that one of the story target goes through, and both of her, I think both the house staff and the housekeeper, they see through. I mean, we could get a guard disguise here, but then we have to worry about our target seeing through us.
Just look for a combination code like Ms. DeSantis said. Caruso's absent-minded.
Is this a non-lethal? It is a non-lethal.
Yeah, but you wouldn't just be lying around.
This is a non-lethal. Yeah, there's areas to hide the guards up here.
They never come up here. That being said, if I was the doc, keep the code downstairs.
This is a place where you can, like...
Yeah, well, DeSantis says try.
Yeah, we can drop a propane flask down there.
Try.
And I think it leads to a fireplace that can create an explosion, but again, that's for eliminating the story targets.
We looked.
What the?
Alright, got one of them. No, I did get both of them.
Check it out. Understood.
Do you go back to patrolling? Yes, you do. So now these guys are separated.
Nothing here.
Turn around, please. Thank you. So I don't think we don't need the security, but I definitely want to have access to one. Now I have access to one. Let's leave the gun for now. Worst case scenario, guard sees it and then takes it to a safety. Yeah, this I believe. So one of the things they took out of Freelancer, I think there used to be money here or an item. I do not believe there is anything in this anymore, so there's no points in tracking that down. Like the Freelancer safes have their own spawn locations that they only spawn in Freelancer mode. So I mean, this area is clean because I don't believe so. Once those two guards do their spiel and move off, I do not believe anybody else comes back up here. So this could be, I mean, it'd be pretty messy because again, it's going to attract enough attention. But then again, because of the angle, we shouldn't have to worry about anybody seeing us. It's just that if we use our throwable, we'll lose access to our throwable until this area is cleaned up. But again, they won't, with it being not an illegal weapon, they won't take it with them. So, oh, she just happens to be coming up here now, huh? So does the window there. She'll go over. Maybe we'll try and see. Let's at least get our knife ready. I mean, it's telling me I might have range. Oh, and of course, just happens to... Story target just happens to come out at the same time. I mean, again, they're looking away. But I don't want there to be a situation where story target sees us do it. She'll tell the guards, hey, it was that bald housekeeper. Get rid of him. And while, yes, I have areas up here I can hide, I'd rather not put myself in a position where I must hide. So let's see if we can get close enough. Alright, we can. At least from her position there. Maybe now? No. I thought about it. I'm still thinking about it. Alright, she's out of range. So it's unlikely that we'll be able to get her there. But if she's over here, we can get her from the balcony. The stairwell here. She also does... I mean, I'm I'm now seeing stairs over there. So we'd have to do the type of thing where it would be like on the landing here. So if we're on the landing here, maybe we get in cover here. We then get her there.
I remember waking up and Caruso was in the hall screaming that his mother.
But again, that can be very easily... Obviously, we won't do it if the story target and her bodyguards are here. It's just that it would be hilarious to kind of have it ruined again. But this definitely seems like our most likely, our first attempt on target one will be getting the stair here, because again, we can just run up, grab our grape knife, move on to this area down here. And I definitely want to try and save our last and final dart for the guard that just walks back and forth. Yes, I would like to try and eliminate him with pushing, but again, not nearly secluded enough. In fact, almost we'd have to be doing it in other people's presence. So it's the type of thing where if they happen to look, if they happen to turn, if I don't time it correctly, and they're being a guard, they just start shooting. So let's double check our other targets. So guard moves from here, moves back over there. Rosita again seems like they just hang out in this area here. Robert just seems like goes over here, takes some pictures, goes over here, takes some picture, goes over here, takes some pictures. So it might be the type of thing where we go back to supplier, get a silenced firearm, take him out, take him out in this area, take this hallway. And again, as long as yes, there are some guards in this area, as long as we position ourselves to where the guards aren't seeing us, it doesn't matter if civilians see us, because civilians will run and find guards. The guards will then go back to where we were first and start looking there. But by the time they've started looking, we'll be over here and probably get him in this, wherever he is here. Now granted, there's literally two guards there, but there's the walkway. We could get behind him. We could do there, run, hop the wall, and then take the boat and then get out. But again, that's not on the table until we finish with the mansion here. But again, this game kind of rewards patience, rewards kind of having an approach. Again, a more experienced, a better player would have no problem seeing a plan and then immediately executing it. Alright, so I'm actually glad that they're here now, because they're most likely the story target doesn't see through me. She's the only one who walks around. The bodyguards pick a position. I mean, it's gonna be cutting it close. I mean, it could be the type of thing where we wait something like this, and as they kind of walk past us here, it won't matter if they see us here. Yes, they'll see a dead body, but they won't see who caused the body to be dead. Alright, she's on her way. Cleaning the window, walk over there, do something with the hedges, walk back over there, do something with the hedges, walk back this way. Away from our position here. Again, it's my experience that as long as you're in cover, you're almost invisible. Obviously, you're not truly invisible, because if someone were over there and they were to see me, the big question with our guard friend is going to be, yes, we'll be able to get a clean shot at him, but I mean, he could just simply walk over to one of the balconies and just empty the contents of his stomach over the side of the balcony, which I've seen some NPCs do with emetic poison. So all right, I'm sorry, lady. I mean, I know you look like a housekeeper, but the game is telling me that you're not a housekeeper.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47.
So we definitely don't want to be here because there's a chance, even though someone may not patrol that area, there's a chance that they could just see the dead body. Question is, how do we get down? Because we need to get down in order to continue. Yes, I can go back that way, but there's more enforcers than I would like. You're facing away. I mean, I can get on top, but I don't want to get further up. I want to get further down.
Have a good one, busboy.
Uh-oh. Who was that?
Okay.
Who was that? It wasn't him. Who on earth was that? Oh yeah, I was trespassing because I'm not allowed I'm not allowed in there. At least while she's in there. These two should leave. Because that's one of the areas that she hangs out. There's like a room to the side there. Uh-oh. Which direction do you go next? Through there, through the door. Alright. Alright, so I'm on the correct level. There we are. That's a way to summon the help. Alright, back downstairs.
Say what?
Hey,
We
how's
can't
it going?
go. Oh no, we can go. That's right. That was the housekeeper, or mansion staff, not housekeeper. That was enforced by him. Yeah, I guess we didn't have to. Let's just double check our other disguise, because we were the mansion staff the last time we were here. Safe, safe. Safe here. We don't have to worry about target walking back and forth. We do have to worry about the chef, though. I gotta admit, though, if I miss this shot, I'm gonna be so embarrassed.
What's going on? I feel horrible.
Alright, where are you going, friend? Of course.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
So the question is, do I want security now? I think no, because I'm not going to hide the body. So we're going to drop this. Get out as fast as we can. Alright, we should be able to go out the front, because they only frisk you on the way in. I'm not enforced here. Am I enforced by the front guards? I am not. Alright, I see no reason to do the plan we outlined before. Pick up silenced weaponry. And then, potentially, we start blasting.
Of course.
So it's a difference of $6,000. How keen am I on saving that money? Because again, this is out. Maybe if we had disguised ourselves as a guard, maybe. But again, I with me being in the civilian outfits, I don't have to worry about if the targets see me. Again, we already have a 1 cost, a 1 gear capacity silenced pistol. Yes, I see. I don't see it's a situation where we take this out, but again, this costs us less money. Now, again, mark it down. Mark it down. Is it possible that picking this weapon will ruin my day? Absolutely.
Good doing business with you. You know where to find me if you need to stock up again.
Yep. So just like we were told, or just like we thought. One-handed. Again, it's going to be a machine pistol, so it's going to be rapid fire, but again, inaccurate. So target there. Again, not seeing through our disguise. Where are our guards? Because I want to say civilians there, civilians there. I mean, I guess the mansion... I've had times where the mansion staff, these guys here. So we don't want to engage in their view. I believe there's guards up here. Yeah, these guys right here.
Dr. Lafayette.
At least these two. Yeah, this is one of the story NPCs.
I'm outside Villa Caruso now, enjoying a
lavender and vanilla,
sun.
right? Most
Lovely
detergents
town.
are so overwhelming.
So, anything I should know about Dr. Caruso before our first session? I was briefed on
Go
his
over here.
anxiety attacks, his genophobia.
We got lots of people who could see us there.
Very well. Don't you worry.
Don't know how you did it, but that line buildup? On. OMG, amazing. It's like
Literally,
a new toy.
literally walks right behind them.
And you as well.
I mean, this could be banana type situation. Maybe we distract the guards. That's in pretty good sight of the guards there, though, so not here. But again, I don't think so. They hang out here. They take a seat over there. They go around this way.
So, what should we do later?
Maybe it's something where we could take this long way because we get by the car here. Get around the stairs there. We then run this way. We go there, we go join up there. Okay, so yeah, we could rather than going this way, we go this way. Don't have to worry about cameras there. But we do have to worry. We have to worry about civilians, but again, civilians, they'll just run. They'll say help, help. Bald guy unloaded on that poor lady. They'll say, okay, take me to where you saw the bald guy. They'll then run to this area. They'll then...
What is this guy up to?
Nothing. I was just I was cleaning the car. mean, we could try banana. We banana here. They slip. We either get to where we're more obscured here, or maybe even at the top of the stairs. No, probably not at the top of the stairs because people are here. Just gonna wait here just to make sure there isn't anybody who also walks, because it would be most unfortunate if our not targets were to slip on the banana, because that would knock them unconscious. We could then run up to them and do the next snap option, which again, nice and quiet. All right, yellow shirt guy's gonna ruin our day, so that's probably not an option. I mean, I'm not seeing a better alternative. Maybe if I had... No, I think I still would have used the even if I hadn't fired... Well, if I hadn't fired on the first target, I would still have one shot left. Of course, then again, that's also deemed illegal, so if someone had shot me, seen me fire the dart gun, they would have still gone to the guards and say, help, help, someone shot, even though they don't know. Is behind the car there. Doesn't look better. Because again, it's out of view, so I'm out of view of the mansion guards, but our victim will be in view. So that's something that they'll immediately be on alert going, hey, we need to look for someone. I mean, I also could just use...
Wow. Chris has brought in a lot of security.
We also could just use thrown melee. We could also grape knife. Yep.
Excellent work, 47.
All right.
You've spread fear.
We're now on a timetable. So the question is, are the two guards that hang out here, are they going to be looking for us? No one's searching for us right this second. Searching. All right, now they're searching. Can I go this way? I mean, technically I can. I don't know. We go up. We go to the left. These are all civilians. I mean, they're not panicking, so that makes me feel a little bit better. But again, we are out of... Our grape knife is out. Yeah, literally two guards right there. Guy there who can see us. I mean, if I had seen a propane tank, this definitely would be a nice place for a propane tank, since he stops the smoke. Can I jump over? Nope. Can I jump over here? I mean, we just could be close enough. Do something like this.
No offense, but I don't like what you're doing.
You're right. I shouldn't be cleaning in plain sight. I apologize for cleaning in plain sight.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47.
You know, for a split second there, I was like, am I going to need a boat key?
Looking for Roberto.
Because, yeah, you saw right at the end there, combat. But again, success. Not the cleanest, not the neatest, not the nicest. I mean, I guess now that I think about it, maybe if things had got better with Target 3, we could have waited and seen. Maybe we try and banana that guy. But it wasn't in the cards. Yeah, got the dart gun, but again, we didn't. That's not the reason we brought the dart gun. We brought the dart gun for exactly what we used it for, is to take a target with a small, busy patrol area. Melee Master checks out. Alright. So that is our final mandatory alerted territory. So how successful we are in these next missions, where we don't have the pressure, we still want to complete them, but we're no longer under such pressure that we must succeed them.
Excellent, 47.
Especially since I haven't done...
If you feel the urge to do a little interior decorating, please do so.
It's been quite some time since I've done either Paris or Argentina. Drop the deck. Didn't end up using the remote explosive. But again, it was there as an option. So we now have. So this is the one we had before. I can't remember if this is the one that appears on one of the missions or not, or if that's this one that appears on missions. But again, they're effectively identical. Oh no, this is is it this one? I always forget. They all look at. I'm pretty sure it's this. I mean, again, I can just go back. I can just go back in the VOD and check. Yeah, it's definitely not this one. Yeah, these are the unsilenced. The commons are the unsilenced ones. We have thing. Put the duck. Oh yeah, we just. All right, inventory empty. So when we return. So yeah, we're almost right on the nose of 5 hours. So this is a good stopping place. When we return. I mean, again, only because I've gotten, maybe Santa Fortuna isn't the best, but Santa Fortuna is the one that's kind of like in my recent memories. This is the map that I've experienced the most in recent history, because again, it gives me the flexibility. If things go bad on either Paris or Argentina, I can put myself in a position where, yes, even if the showdown is on high alert, knowing that, experiencing that area more recently, because again, it'll be hilarious, because the first time I took this, I thought Colombia was Argentina. I mistook it for the vineyard. I was like, oh yeah, Colombia, yeah, it's the vineyard. I like the vineyard. Let's go to the vineyard. It wasn't Virginia, the vineyard. It was the cocaine field place. So 47, rest up. We'll need you at your most 47. We're gonna need all of the 47s. Being 46 won't be good enough. We'll need you to be 47. We will be returning tomorrow. It'll be Sunday. We'll help. We'll finish up. I'd like to think we'll finish up the weekend with more successful XCOM. And again, I believe we were successful with XCOM. Yes, the mission, obviously the missions could have gone better. But the overall progress is good. I mean, I would like to be better off with our resources, because we're now us being stretched in our resources is definitely having an impact, because it's getting to a point where I don't know. Yes, I'll be able to do the research for our tier 3 of weapons. I don't know how well we're going to be able to afford them, because I have the added pressure. We have the added pressure of we're just so intel starved. Yes, we can make more contacts, but we're running into positions where we're unable to keep making contact because we just don't have enough intel. We've been taking all the intel we can get. We're probably gonna have to start diverting our research away from weapons to make intel, because again, because we completed the Skulljack and Officer, we now, until we make contact with a region that has a advent facility in it, we have no way of reducing the Avatar projects. Now, granted, we have 3 pips to work with, but those pips can rapidly disappear. Like, it was what, 2, maybe 3 missions before our Doom counter was right back? Something like that. And again, we're in the final stretch of our Hitman Freelancer. Again, I'm not going to make any grandiose predictions. I'm not going to jinx anything. We're in a good position. We got through our mandatory high alert territories, which means the campaign can continue. We are now in a position where if things go catastrophically bad on Paris or Argentina, the campaign doesn't immediately end. I think both of those places only have 3 targets, so we'll have less chance for making maybe not the best decisions, like Italy having to kind of openly throw knives and kind of openly shooting at potential targets. But again, we will persevere. We'll move. We're moving in the right direction. So thank you for joining me. Thank you for making me part of your morning, your afternoon viewing experience, your evening viewing experience, wherever it is in the world that you are. We will return again tomorrow on Sunday at 10 a.m. CST in the U.S. That's 8 a.m. on the West Coast, 11 a.m. on the East Coast. Anywhere from between 4 to 6 p.m. wherever you are in Europe. Thank you, European viewers. Thank you, U.S. viewers. Thank you, all the worldwide viewers. I know the further we get eastward, it gets earlier and earlier, or I guess even later and later. But again, if you are viewing in those territories, thank you for taking the time. Thank you for any new follows. Again, if you're watching the VODs have been falling off on the Twitch side, but I've been uploading them on the YouTube side. You can get the YouTube link in the About Me page. Or you can just use !YouTube in the chat. We'll give you a link. Again, thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you tomorrow.